Welcome to Horse Racing Gamer, where champions are made.
YouTube, what's going on? Horse Racing Gamer. Welcome back to Gallop Racer. I think this is a new episode. I hope it is. It depends. I do this because, like, when I'm recording, I just kind of go with the flow. But when I'm editing, obviously I have to do things in a certain way. So I don't know if I'm going to group this with the previous parts I've already recorded or if I'm going to start a new episode. So either way, welcome back, whether it's new or not. We have a lot going on. I think everybody is ready to roll, except for Courtly. We've already gotten, well, we've won two grade 1s with him. I think he had 2 prior to that. So Courtly Lark is already looking really strong for us, which is a good thing. Runs 8 to 14. We could run him on the dirt, but not gonna do that, obviously. Long Beach Derby? I mean, yeah, I think that's a race for him to run, so we're gonna go ahead and put him in that. And I think we're pretty much all set. Okay, this song is like not the vibe right now. Something a little bit different. I can't believe we're only in October. We still have so long to go, man. I feel like this year is just dragging in this game. But that's also my fault because we have like almost 15 horses. So yeah. I am really curious what I'm going to do. I don't know if this is going to be a new episode or not. I never really know. Sometimes I'm a little bit set on it, and other times I'm just like, I don't know what this is going to be. Anyways, King Cup Autumn here, former opera. Not the favorite, even though we're running him on the turf, but he is in the green right now. He's in the green, and we wanted to give him a break. But I still think there's one more GWS race we have to run him in. Just to make sure he wins the GWS for the second time. But I don't know what Discreet Dancer is doing, so it's a very good possibility. That horse may not even be running in any more GWS races. I don't know. X Factor's the favorite, so we'll see what Formal Opera's made of. I mean, technically this horse is Pete, but it's Secretariat, so we can still make things happen, I think. Apologize for that. Well then, I wonder how this is going to go. He's in the green and he's running on the turf. Now if this was a dirt race, I think we're the favorite, and I think we still win pretty easily as long as I run him right. This race is a little bit more wide open. Now I want to get him off the rail, of course, because we're not going to be sitting here, so. Now I know hearing me say getting him off the rail may sound crazy, because it's like, wouldn't you want to hold the rail? It's like, with a closer, not really. I mean, because the chances of that opening up for you to have a run on the inside is unlikely, so it's much better to keep a closer like this guy on the outside, even though they're running 5 wide up here. So we're looking out for X Factor, who is of course already at the front. We're gonna have to go get that horse. Are they going to give me closer for that or no? Probably not. Well, he's not doing bad here, but I think X Factor is going to be able to run back at us on the inside. And unless we tap into another ability, it's going to looks like it's going to be a solid second place finish. Yeah, X Factor too good. And that's fair play. It is X Factor. We were in the green. So that's a bummer. I was trying to see if we can win that race, but I wasn't expecting X Factor to be there. If X Factor wasn't there, I mean, we're winning that race, so. It is what it is. Long live Bolero up in the Osaka Sprint. Third favorite. It's amazing the game is not telling me his dirt rating. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. Like, what are you hiding from me? And his temper is finally at 90. Of course, I'm going for the win here. I know we're top 3, but I'm definitely going for the win. But, like, we've won on the dirt with them a couple times now. They're still not telling me. It's crazy. It's like, I mean, how am I supposed to know what his dirt rating will be if it never tells me? The thing is, it happens for me randomly, too. Like, certain things can help that attribute be unlocked, and other things don't. Like, there's no consistency. Like, I don't know what's going to make that rating pop up. I've won races, and it's popped up sooner. I've lost races, it's popped up. Like, you know? I mean, I definitely believe more of the attributes and stats going from question marks to actual numbers probably depends on your performance. But again, we've been doing much better with him as of late. I think we're like on a winning streak, and they're still not telling me his dirt rating. And I've just been running him on the dirt now for almost a year. Doesn't make any sense. Where's Far Saturn? Okay. We have a chance. We can get a run on Far Saturn. We can get a run on a lot of this field. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we got a good run. Last corner leader. Let's go. Oh, dude. We have so much leg here with Long Live Bolero. Did we really catch the field napping? I think we caught the field napping in this Osaka Sprint. And this is what I mean. I'm like, top 3 goal means nothing. We're going for the win. Long live Bolero. He's starting to show that pedigree, man. And he wins the Osaka Sprint. Second dirt G1. And he blew that field apart with plenty left in the tank. The great Bolero is starting to show in this guy. It really is. The grandson of the great Bolero. He's really starting to make waves for us, isn't he? 7-length winner against Ebony Groove. Far Saturn finished 3rd. 8 lengths basically behind. Hey, seriously, what a win there for Long Live Bolero. I mean, my goodness. And watch, the game is still not going to tell me his dirt rating. I guarantee it. They're still not going to tell me. That's just insane. That's criminal at this point. I'm so happy for Long Live Bolero, man. He's really mirroring how Great Bolero kind of came into his success. It was really late into Great Bolero's 5.5-year-old season. His grandson's doing the same thing. But I think he still has potential to do more. We're going to try to give him a run at that GWS Dirt next year if he's still good enough to handle it, but we'll have to wait and see. It's a big win for Long Live Bolero, man. A huge win. So formal. You're in the gray now, so we got to get you back into... Is there anything else for him to run? I wanted to put him in the Independence, but he's not going to be ready for it. Yeah, why didn't I I definitely goofed with him. I goofed with him 100% because I don't know why I thought he would have been back to like in the green by the time that race happened. He's done for the year. So I'm gonna have to get him ready for the Kyoto in January, which he deserves. He's been running a lot this year, running a lot. He deserves that. Long Live Bolero, off of that win, he jumps from a B ranked horse to S. 2 grade 1s, back-to-back wins on the dirt, both in Osaka. I wonder if his speed is going to hit 80. He's still growing. His field could hit 92. He's actually turned out to be quite decent. And the game's still not telling us the dirt rating, as I suspected, of course. It's amazing how he's really kicking into gear now. It's literally like it's just the same as Great Bolero. Was I going to toss him? He's not going to be ready for that. No way. We got to keep him in the blue, don't we? I think he's done for the end of the year, too. I mean, he's on a winning streak right now. I'd rather keep him on that winning streak. Which means I'm going to go ahead and toss him in this February S. So we're giving him a 4-month layoff, but I want to keep him on his winning streak. I mean, I could have tried him out in that other race, but he would have been in the green. That just didn't seem like that was the best plan for him. All right. Well, it was a big win. Big win there. So that was a win at 6 and another one on the dirt. So that's 2. It's 4 more. He gets a dirt champ title on Le Bolero. So that's the thing. I got to be careful with him. I got to make sure I put him in races I think he can really win. Now, Free Fear, she's up in this grade 3. Winner place goal. She is the favorite, though. She'll peak in about another year and a half. So we'll see if she's worth keeping around. Okay, here we go. Got to send her to the front here. I mean, she could settle. Actually, she might be better off as a procedure. Like, I know the front is shaded, but it's darker. The leading triangle is a little bit darker than the procedure one, so she prefers to be like, it's a weird. She basically prefers to be neck and neck with the horse, but just not be the one with her head in front. I don't understand. In other words, she just likes keeping other horses pressured. Because as long as she's right there, those horses can't relax. You know, she's going to stay right on their hip. I was looking for the Rebo, but that's fine. She should kick away nicely here. And Free Fear. So she's going to roll on to a pretty nice grade 3 win. 11 is coming. So is the 12. But she does enough to hold on. Never in doubt. Never in doubt with Free Fear. It's a good win. I'll take it. Win's a win, man. Made it a little bit close, clearly, but she was going to win that regardless, and it's exactly what you want to see from her. You think we're actually improving our relationship with Sober? I have not run with any of his horses prior to her. Like, I just have not cared. He's never had horses I've even wanted. Fairy Singer, up here in the Canopus, we are the favorite. And this guy's pretty easy to work with. Considering his growth type, him being the favorite right now, I'm kind of surprised. Because his stats, they're not in the 70s yet. But, I mean, they're going to get there. And then once they hit the 70s, you know, we'll start to see some nice growth. But I like that his stam is decent enough. He has a sustained growth type. I mean, if he can maintain this for a majority of his career, I'm curious what type of sire he could prove to be. But we'll have to wait and get to that point. Regal Soul still with the record here. Okay. So, I know I'm not talking as much. It's just because like this part of the year is just dragging. Like we just have so many races, and like I think most of what I've wanted to achieve we've already achieved. So it's like crap. That was weird. So I guess I just yeah, I just feel like we've already kind of hit the milestones we wanted to reach for this particular year. So now it's like we just have to just finish our races that we are already scheduled for. It's just taking a while just to get through it. It's not much to say. It's just like, you know, we're doing well, I think, on all ends for the most part. It's another really strong year for us. We have a lot of wins. This might be my most winningest season, I think, in the game. And I may have said that last year, but I think we may have just topped that twice already. Wish this game could keep track of your total wins. That'd be nice to know. Okay, we gotta get going now, brother. Spurt, there we go. Nice. Nicely done. Let's see how he drives here. Oh, he's got a nice drive from the back, man. His stamina doesn't really, like, go away completely. Now, whether or not we're going to get this win like we should is the question. Still furlong and a half left to go. We're catching up. Come on, dude. We got to grind here. Okay, he's running nicely here. He's going to finish. Very Singer. What an effort. What an effort there. I'm not going to lie. I was a little bit worried. Mainly because I definitely mistimed the spurt. I should have gotten him going a bit sooner. As usual. But we get the win. That's the most important thing. And that spurt, man. This guy is quick. And his stats don't show it. Yeah, but he felt a lot faster than what his stats show, is what I'm trying to say. Like, his speed is 68, stamp 68, stang is whatever, 64. He felt a lot faster than that, especially with that spurt coming down the stretch. I just didn't know if he was going to be able to really claw back to get into the lead by the time we hit the wire, depending on how those other horses ran. But he made it clear, double S for the spurt. Really good win there for Fairy Singer. So like I said, I like the horse. I mean, he's really fun to work with as a closer. Really fun. I feel like we haven't had like cult closers really for the most part. All of our closers have been fillies. So yeah, it was a nice ride with him. Okay, so Free Fear at that grade 3 victory. Yeah, I think I forgot. I got her to kind of try to help the relationship with Silver. She runs 7 to 10, and her preference for both services as well. Philly Cup. Let me make sure we're not going to do that with anybody else. Yeah, I'm not going to put Today Double in there. So yeah, Philly Cup for Free Fear. Let's see what you got. If you win that, you could get a 2-year-old Philly award. Fairy Singer. It's your first grade 1 win. Okay. He's 4 for 5 right now. I mean, we're doing well with him. I put him in that grade 1. He made that look pretty easy, considering his stats are not there. So, Young Crown Cup. Yeah, 2-year-olds only. That's a race for him for sure. I mean, I could have maybe put Lee's Cowboy or Gemstone in there, but I don't know if they're ready for it yet. Lee's Cowboy could be ready. Gemstone could be close as well. I probably should have put one of them in there, but you know what? It's fine. I'm going to keep them for the special races. They're the horses I really want to test early on anyway, so I think that makes more sense. Anybody interesting in here? No. Oops. Go back. Yeah, nobody interesting, so it's fine with me. Just go ahead and race. Alright, so we're up at Vivid Gemstone. Supposed to finish first here today in this Grade 2 Georgetown Stakes. Running 7 furlongs. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get this win for him. Vivid Gemstone. 79 speed. Fast boy, as he should be. Both parents are fast. Gotta know the rest of his other abilities. And stats, which I'm sure those will start to unlock as long as we're winning with him. I really wish there were like titles for like grade 2s and grade 3s. I think I've said that before. Because like in real life, there are different championships and titles that horses can acquire over their career, at least here in the States. Even if they've won grade 3s and grade 2s. Like, it's not like this game where you can only get titles and championships by winning grade 1s. You know? Because like I said, some of the grade 2 and grade 3 races are pretty big, man. Especially here in the States. Like, this Saturday, I think Thistledown is having the Best of Ohio Day. Couples races over 100,000 as far as purse. So, big competition will be there, you know. I know, dude. We were kind of stuck there. It's my bad. Yeah, let's go ahead and run with them. One tap. Just let them walk away with this. Okay, now let's drive. Let's drive away. Drive away. Okay, why is this 3-horse stubbornly staying with us? Like, could you stop? Go away, please. Go away. And you know what? Hats off, though. A horse that fights back like that the whole way through. Not a bad horse at all. But it's another win for Vivid Gemstone. These will turn into grade 1 soon. He's very easy to work with, very strong. He responds accordingly. I like him. As expected, he's from Vivid Legend out of Pink Gemstone, you know? Gray Sky. I mean, that's a good horse. And second favorite, fair enough. Yeah, I feel a lot of power with him. I feel like I say that a lot, too. This is just the episode or the part of just saying a lot of the same stuff, but it's true. A lot of power. Like, his potential to me is like question mark, question mark, question mark, because I don't know if he's going to be like super, super, super great or just like great. But he's feeling like he could potentially be greater than I expect, but we'll have to wait and see. We wanted him in the Young Crown Cup, and like I can't even run him in that race. That would have been perfect. So his heart is 54, and he has grit, southpaw. Okay. So, is there anything else I can run him in? Is Jupiter on the dirt? I mean, what's the point in that? I mean, I'd rather run him in the Sunrise, honestly, and that's what I'm gonna do. It's counterclockwise, so that's southpaw. That could actually work for him. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what his dirt rating is, but I mean, does he have dirt in his pedigree at all? Actually, if he does, then he might be okay. No, I don't think he has any dirt. Okay, no biggie. Everybody's good, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and continue to mosey all along. Newman, no thanks. You know better. I'm still going to check my wins after this race. I think I'm close to 60 on the year. Lee's Cowboy, though. He's up, finally. Again. Tropical Gem is here. So Tropical Gem is going to be in this class. Alright. And Tropical Gem is the favorite. I mean, I think Lee's Cowboy will be strong enough to surpass that horse. Just obviously not yet. We don't know any of his stats. Really. Last corner leader. We know that. Grow type, he's going to have to peak by 4. So, stats that are revealed so far, I mean, those don't look great. Which means they're probably not going to hit anywhere close to 80, which is a little bit of a bummer. I thought maybe with Flying Cowboy and Lee's Gold, the stats would be a little bit higher. But maybe, I mean, we don't know, like, the speed, staying, stamina, response. Maybe those stats are really high power. I'm sure he has a great power rating. And of course, I'm going for the win. I could care less if Tropical Gem is here. I mean, it's good that we'll have that competition, but I think Lee's Cowboy, at the end of the day, will be a stronger and better horse. So we got to get this win. Okay, so we're off. Where is Tropical Gem? Okay. I really don't want to be on the rough, and I don't want to be inside, but if the field is too close, we let them overtake us, we're going to get swamped behind. I can't afford to have that happen. Okay, well, he's the 9 horse. I don't have to worry about him. Well, yes, we're staying right here because, like, just nothing's really happening up here. But you know what? They're going to give me a 7 for that. That's fine. He's going to close the rail down completely. That's cool with me, man. I wanted to be on the outside anyways. Yeah, those last couple of times are kind of fast here. 11-6, 11-7. Does have last corner leader, so got to get him on the move. Tropical Gem is coming. Does he have the stamina to hold on? Apparently not. Now maybe I got going too soon. Tropical Gem's going to go right by. That's fine. We're going to drop to the 10 as well, so that's not good. I definitely ran him too hard in the stretch there. Okay. Well, we'll get Tropical Gem eventually. Like I said earlier, before we even started the race. Spurt was D, yeah. Not a good spurt. So, I'll get that one back. Those tracks are really hard when it comes to last corner leader because of like where the spurt actually, like where you're supposed to technically start your spurt on the stretch. It's kind of in a weird spot, so you know, if I would have waited any longer, you know, the chances of us getting last corner leader would have dropped because other horses would have been ahead of us. So that just may be a track I can't focus on that. Anyways, we're up in the Mile Champ Cup with Toxic Blonde here, and top 5, she has a chance. I mean, she's fast, man. She's almost at 80 speed. Close race, okay. Stretch burst. I mean, it's been so hit or miss with this girl. It really has. Yeah, we're talking about you. It's been very hit or miss. You are exactly what your name is. Like, you fit it perfectly. I feel like she's definitely a bit temperamental. Like, I don't know when I'm going to get with her every time I get on board. I don't know if it's going to be a great ride and a great win in a grade 1, or if we're going to fall behind and finish in 4th or lower than that. Like, I have no idea with her. Obviously, for this race, hoping for a win. Perfect start. That goes a long way. I'm going to hold her back. Hold your back, hold your back, hold your back. I want to slow her down, and then sometimes she just doesn't want to slow down hardly at all. So we'll see how this goes. I mean, we're supposed to finish 3rd or 4th, yeah. So Blue's Bird, the favorite, is supposed to win, and they're way up there. Okay, let's go, my girl. Start showing a little bit more urgency now. I think we have to push now because we're really far back. Okay, she's got a good run. Got a really good run here. Let's see if she can challenge the favorite. Toxic Blonde, man. She's looking strong here. Looking strong. Oh, she's gone. Toxic Blonde has cleared this field. And does she have a chance to win? Close race, okay. Oh, you gotta love that, right? And she's gonna get it done. This is what I mean. I never know when I'm gonna get with her. I never know. I never know when I'm gonna get with her. She stretches her head out. And she's gonna go ahead and win that win that race. In convincing fashion. That is Toxic Blonde at her core. Just like I don't know. I don't know. Favorite, Bluesbirds then ends up dropping to 7th. Toxic Blonde wins that by a length. Slow pace. Actually, I thought we were running faster, but apparently not. I never know when I'm going to get with this girl. I never know. She's really fast, man. She kind of reminds me of Honeybee a little bit, because she doesn't run as a deep closer, but, you know, she likes to run much further towards the back. And then she likes to just explode on the stretch. She wins the mile champ cup, and that's her 4th or 5th grade 1 win, man. Like, she just keeps stacking up the wins. These Cowboy can't put you in the Young Crown Cup either. Jupiter S, I mean, 75 response, 7 to 12. He's got the distance. I'm going to run him on the dirt. I'm just curious how he'll respond to that. But yeah, Toxic Blonde. That is her 4th grade 1 win. 6 wins and 14 starts. I mean, she was supposed to finish 5th, and she finished last in the Princess Cup. And then she comes back to win the Mile Champ Cup at a mile. And granted, that 10 furlongs, that's a stretch. With 54 stam, I mean, I definitely, that's on me. That was a bad race to put her in. Because you see the previous race before that, the 6 furlong race, she finished 2nd. She was supposed to finish 6th. So I definitely, I haven't honestly put her in the races she's always supposed to be in. Which again is my fault. Kind of just set her up for failure there. 8 furlongs, she can run that. Grade 2 Montreal, that'll be a good way to close out her year. Love those grade 2s. And then, that's about it, man. Solana Bolero S ranked and growing nicely. 2 grade 1 wins. Get him that dirt champ title, I'll be really happy. Newman, let it go, bro. I'm not challenging you at all. It's not happening. Stop asking. Okay, Golden Boy's up in the Continental. 8th favorite. Wow, they're giving us no chance here. Wonder why. I mean, yeah, he's been on the decline. He technically peaked, like, as soon as he turned 3, so it wasn't going to be a long time with him, but he's still performing great. He still has 80 stamina. I mean, I think the game isn't going to give him favoritism because he's past his peak, even if he's still able to win. You know what I mean? 80 stam with 72 power. Yeah, he's not fast, but it's 12 furlongs. He doesn't need to be that fast. I get a good jump on the field with last corner leader. He's got the endurance to be able to hold out. So I'm going for the win. Be care less what the game's saying, as always. I'm try to do the best that we can. Toxic Blonde, that was another win at 8 furlongs. So she's almost to that mile champ title. Yeah, I think 3 more wins at that distance, and she'll be the mile champ. I may retire her and use her for breeding for that speed. She is very fast. Get her with the right sire to fix out that temperamental whatever she's got going on. And, yeah, it's good stuff. Golden Boy, what is wrong, man? You're fine. Yeah, Toxic Blonde, I never know with her. But like I said, she is really fun to ride. She is really fun to ride and work with when, like, everything is working. Because, again, part of her does remind me of Honeybee. She has that same speed. She likes to, you know, run down the field from behind. Yeah, she definitely has Honeybee-esque elements to her, so it's nice to have that again in a horse. Only difference is, like, Honeybee never really gave me, like, a headache or a problem or finished a race in a way that I'm just like confused. Toxic Blonde has had 3 or 4 races, but granted, I think a couple of those races were too long for one. 54 stamina, and I'm running her at 10 furlongs. Like that still is a stretch for a horse with that type of stamina, you know. Her stamina was mid-60s, then a 10 furlong is fine, but with only 54 stam, that's still a big hump. So I really need to keep her at the mile distance. I need to just make her a mile and a sprint champ. That's the thing. After we get her the mile champ title, if she's still able to run, I mean, I can definitely try to go for that sprint title. If anything, that would probably be smarter now while she's at her fastest. So her 4-year-old season, definitely going to focus on the sprints with her. Sprints and the mile, both. But that's it exclusively. So 8 furlongs and under, really. I don't need to put her in any races that are not 8 furlongs. But if she can do that, I mean, I think she's really in a position to become a decent horse. Now, Golden Boy, let's see how long he can hold out here. Wonder if I got him going too early. He's got a lot of stamina. No, this should be good enough to win this, but I don't know. Field's closing for... Oh, come on, Golden Boy. You have plenty left in the tank, bro. He has plenty left in the tank. And this is what I mean. Like, the game isn't going to give him favoritism because he's way past his prime, but I can still win with him as the 8th favorite. Suck on that. Suck on that. Because Golden Boy can still make things happen, man. He's 2 years past his prime. Strong dude you got there. But the pedigree, you know, the pedigree says it all, tells it all. Obliterates the field, including round Saturn. We're supposed to finish 8th, but I'm like, the game doesn't understand. Like, I'm still in rhythm with my horse, so him being past his prime doesn't mean anything, really. We're already jumping gears from that great grade 1, which that was at 12 for Golden Boy. So, yeah, 12 furlongs on that win. So, actually, that might give him the all-rounder title. I hope so. We'll have to wait and see once we get through these races. Anyways, Courtly Lark's up and the favorite in Long Beach Derby. Let's just get to it. Let's win it. Courtly, just looking strong as ever. Let's make it happen. But yeah, I think that win for Golden Boy, all he was missing was 12 furlongs. He has a 6 furlong for the sprint. He has a miler win at 8 and 9, basically. He has 10 furlongs on the turf and the dirt, and then a 12. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, that's the all-rounder title. So we'll see after these races if that'll be Golden Boy's 2nd title. Yeah, Golden Boy, what a fun horse. All these horses for the most part. Like I said, Toxic Blonde is fun. It's just, you know, when she has bad races, whether that's my fault or just her just being discouraged at some random time, like, that's confusing. It can be frustrating, but for the most part, she has been a very fun horse to work with. She's so fast, man. And Golden Boy, even 2 years past his prime, he can still put out performances like that. Betting public says, oh, he's the 8th best horse in a field of 14. In reality, he's actually still the best horse. I just have to keep running him at the longer distances. You know, we kind of went on a cold streak because I was, again, just not really paying attention. I'm running my horses with good endurance in short races with minimal speed that they don't have. And then I'm running my horses with bad stamina in these long 10 and 12 furlong races, wondering why they're not doing well. It's just me not paying attention. But, getting it figured out, finally. Paying more attention. So we're fine here with Courtly, as we should be. I mean, I can just kind of cruise for the time being. Like, these horses have to work so long to try to catch up to me. We can still cruise. Now I can hit this final turn, get our revolution with Courtly Lark, and this race is over. Set, game, and match. 2nd win, Courtly Lark. I mean, this is what this horse does. This is why this is one of the best horses in all the Gallop Racer games. This is a strong collective horse. I doubt that's 20 lengths. It would be cool if it was. It's probably like maybe 15, 13, something like that. I'd be shocked if it was 20. We should have a horse in every category to get an award this year. Like, that'd be awesome. If not a single AI horse got a category, but all of our horses that we're racing with got one. 12 furlongs. Yeah, see? I knew it wasn't going to be that long, but 12 furlongs is still a huge margin to win by. You know what? I mean, it was a revolution with Courtly Lark. That's what he does. Perfect race. Say less. Utter domination. That's how we do it, man. That's how we do it. Tigress of Stone's up in the Neptune, and she's the favorite, as she should be. She had a big bounce back at that World Turf Cup, I believe, right? So she dropped a couple of races, and we came back with her and made a profound statement. And now I think, yeah, she's going to continue to roll on. Winner. See her stats. You see her growth type. Last corner leader. Yeah, Tigress of Stone, real deal as well, man. Like I said, I've dropped a couple of races with her, but other than that, she is the real deal. Oh, my girl. Let's go and rock and roll out here, shall we? Courtly Lark with the record. You know what's crazy? I can recognize that, like, rotating graphic for, like, the name of this race from, like, Windows Movie Maker or, like, a program like that. It is so weird. Like, that exact animation I used to do when I used to edit videos. For anybody that remembers Windows Movie Maker, some of you are probably way too young to even know what Windows Movie Maker was, but very old, very basic, bare bones movie editor software. Kind of like Paint and like Paint.net, like of nowadays. Windows Movie Maker was super basic, but there's transitions obviously you could do, and I swear that animation we just saw for the Neptune Stakes name of this race, 100% from Movie Maker. Like, I recognize the animation. Okay, so we're the favorite. I don't think I have anybody else to worry about. Oh, okay. I don't want to bump you. Sorry. Okay. Good. I don't even know how that happened, but let's go. 2 7s. Okay, let's go now. Okay, really good run. She's got grit, revolution. Oh, it's and last corner leader. Just blowing this race apart. My gosh, man. These horses are something else that we have. They really are. 145 and 5, I think, was the record. So can she beat that? It's not gonna happen. But Tigress of Stone, she gets it done, man. Her and her stablemate, they both have 4 grade 1s each. They're keeping each other honest. I mean, they're in the same class, same range, really, as far as what they can achieve. And that's a big race there for Tigress of Stone. She wins the Neptune, 9 furlong win. She's got 4 wins at 6, 12, 10, and 9 furlong. She also could be going for an all-rounder title. She wins by 5 lengths to Velvet Apollo. It's another perfect race, man. I'm just in the rhythm with my horses. In rhythm. What a win. You know? What a win. That's exactly what you want. 3 wins for everybody there that week. 37,000 points. It's what you want to see, right? So as far as the sprint, Golden Boy, 19 points, but Provident Time's not going to be caught. In the turf, Butterfly Effect, she still holds an 8-point lead. That's fantastic. Golden Boy gets himself into 4th, but of course the focus is Butterfly Effect. And in the dirt, Former Opera still winning by 12. I think Discreet Dancer's done. I mean, we're winning the Jockey Championship. Title, I knew it. All-rounder for Golden Boy. Let's go. Oh, let's freaking go. All-rounder title for Golden Boy. He gets it done off of that 12 furlong win there. Do I want to do this year? No, I don't. I really don't. I have no desire to do that. I'll win it when I can win it. Yeah, we have 63 wins this year and 42 grade 1s. I don't think I've ever won that much in one season ever. I think these new silks have given us powers, honestly. But I feel like this is me evolving closer to my final form. Shout out to my Dragon Ball or anime fans. But, you know, for anybody that obviously watches anime, most characters in most shows always have forms, right? Them, as you see them, is not usually their strongest. Like, they can always tap into more strength, more power. I feel like I'm slowly getting there. Now, for Dragon Ball talk, let's say Frieza. Frieza has a lot of forms, right? I would say I'm like, I don't know. I wouldn't put myself at like final form, full power Frieza yet, but I'm close to it. I think I'm definitely third and higher. And it's only a matter of time, man. So Golden Boy, 8 grade 1 wins, 15 wins out of 21 starts, and 2 titles. Like, we haven't ran him, I think, a whole lot, but a horse of the year and all-rounder. I mean, that tells you this is just a solid racehorse. And I don't know what I want to do with him next year, to be honest. I mean, GWS, as a 5-year-old, he could try to go for the turf. That would probably be his best bet. But I think until races pick up in March, I'm just going to have to run him in some grade 2s in the meantime, which I think is fine. That's what he needs. Impost, though. Maybe we do have to wait. I'm not trying to run him with Impost. Could have run him in a grade 3. I mean, what would be the point, really? I don't know. Might be better just to wait to run him. Have an S? That's a little bit too long. So we got to run him before. He's going to carry a handicap in all the grade 2s, which is annoying. I'm just going to have to run him into grade 3. 17 furlongs. What is the point in this race, honestly? What is the point? Yeah, 17 furlongs. What is the point of this race? I don't understand. Winning that this has to be a reason there's a race that long. He has 79 stamina. I'm going to go ahead and put him in there. I don't know how that's going to go. I'm hoping just the drop in class and him having such a good stamina will give him the advantage to win that without much. Tigress of Stone won her 4th grade 1, and the game still has her at S ranked. She won the World Filly and Mare Cup, excuse me. I think I called it something else, but she won the World Filly and Mare Cup. And then she just won the Neptune back-to-back. She was 2nd in the London Mile. Why is she still only S ranked? I mean, I know maybe she's not winning these races by huge margins, but I mean, she blew that Neptune apart, actually, still, so this game doesn't make any sense. What's new, right? 7 whatever. Still not telling me her max distance. Crazy. This game is just full of crazy stuff. China Vase, am I running her in that? She'll be in the green. I don't really want to do that. Winner GP. Oh, 100%. There she is. That's hers. We'll make that happen. Toxic Blonde, you're good to go. Cowboy. Courtly Lark. Courtly's on a roll, man. 5 grade 1s for this dude. I think that's probably the end for him in the China Vase. Well, who else can I put in that race? Let's see. Nobody else is going to be ready. Yeah, I'll put him in the China Vase. Let's just see how he does. In the green, that'll be a test. But so many races still left, man. So many. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 more races to close out this year. Before I forget, let's go ahead and look at the little ones to see how they're developing before some of them are going to leave the pasture here. The 1-year-olds, which is 6 of them. These 6 are going to be leaving, and we won't be able to look at them until they end up at the stables closer towards summer. So this is our last time to look at them. We have 2 5-star futures for Cleopatra and Galaxy Star, the 2 horses I wanted to name. Let's go from top to bottom. Bib Legend Irish Fleet looks like it's going to wrap up with 4-star future, 2-star flex, 4-star power and calm. Should be a good horse. It's having me a little bit concerned. The flex being 2 stars, I mean, I'm not worried about that. Power, calm, future, that's what I'm focused on. Especially the power and the future ratings. If those are really high, then I can work with the flex and the calm, hopefully. Next, Golden Wings. Golden Wings not looking too great here. Just 3 stars for future and flex. 4 for power and calm, which is interesting. Golden Wings, not going to be as strong as his brother. But we'll see. He could surprise us. As always, that's typically what's happened. Galaxy Star, of course, 5-star future, 2-star flex, 4-star palm, 3-star calm. I'm not going to be worried about her temper. I think she'll be fine to manage. If she has one, I don't think she will. I think she'll be perfectly fine. 5-star future, Vivid Legend, and a Hall of Famer chasing, well, Hall of Famer, Vivid Legend, and Hall of Famer chasing hearts. She should be, yeah, she should be a monster. Real happy. 4-star future, everything else is 3. So Vivid Legend and Pink Gemstone. Their second full. Yeah. Looking like she'll be okay. 4-star future, though, is not bad. But the rest of her stats aren't looking too great. Which maybe she inherited more Pink Gemstone stats. That's fine. Desert Falcon, 4-star future, 4-star power calm, 3-star flex, Blues Breeze Fiery Dancer. Really excited for this guy. Should be extremely fast. I think his speed should be off the charts. Last but not least, Cleopatra. Cleopatra is looking to be the strongest horse and Flying Cowboy out of Autumn Awesome. Cleopatra could be the super horse, and I named this filly Cleopatra for a reason, because I had a strange feeling that with Cowboy stats and power and Awesome Autumn stats and power, we were going to get something crazy. Look at this pedigree. Cleopatra comes from Flying Cowboy, Awesome Autumn, Suave Buster, and Western Tiger. Just fast and powerful horses. Calm horses. My type of horses. She could be dangerous. Really. I mean, Galaxy Star is 5 stars, but she was almost 5 stars across the board, really. So, and I've barely used Awesome Autumn for breeding. I don't know why, but of course I can only use her once a year anyway, so Awesome Autumn, I'm definitely going to have to keep breeding with my strongest horses. But a good thing we have another one on the way, her with Awesome Autumn and Blues Breeze. Another filly as well. So, yeah, I got to get way more out of Awesome Autumn. But Naive Mood, which is the temporary name for this horse, for Flying Cowboy and Fiery Dancer, 2 stars all the way. Vivid Legend and Chasing Hearts again. All the foals are looking strong, man. Loving it. Some of them, like I said, not as high as the others, but Cleopatra and Galaxy Star look like they should be the strongest of those 1-year-olds heading into their racing year. So, Free Fear up in the Philly Cup. She's the favorite. Let's just get the win. Gosh, this year has been dragging, man. It's the only thing about having so many horses towards the end of the year. You're just racing and racing and racing. I'm just like, you know what? I do want to get to the end of the year now. 12 races, people. 12 races to go. And to think, I'm still not retiring a lot of horses next year. I think at max I'll let go of 3 or 4 max, and we're getting 6 additional. Like, oh my goodness, I don't know what to do, man. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Yeah, so much going on, man. So many horses, so many we can try. I want to, figure out for breeding. I don't know how I'm going to prioritize who needs to stay around and do one thing and who we may have to let go if we do, or who we shouldn't focus on. I don't know. I need to see which horses to me are giving me the strongest type of horses that I want. Obviously, we're keeping some horses around because of connections to another horse, like, Bolero being kept around, Silver Bullet because of Sedate Ruler and just the gray, the gray bloodline. Like, those are 2 families right there that aren't really producing us the strongest horses, but I want to keep around for those sentimental reasons. And Free Fear is going to go ahead and win this Philly Cup. Makes it easy. On to the next. So, I mean, as far as the sires that I have right now, I can't think of who I probably won't plan on using too much. I mean, Blues Breeze, I don't know currently if he's worth keeping around. Toxic Blonde is winning. Well, she wants to win. But yeah, I haven't been on track with Bluesbreeze foals enough to know if he's a decent sire or not. Like, actually, let me... I mean, a Toxic Blonde, Bluesbreeze. It's the only one that we have around from him. And like I said, she's got 4 grade 1 wins, and she's extremely fast. So I know with Blue, if I keep him around, we're getting speed. In fact, let's go ahead and look at who we have back here now, because I'm going to have to make some tough decisions, man. I really am. This is when breeding is actually going to become even more challenging, because I have to, like, balance wanting to do things for sentimental values and wanting to do things for logical reasons that actually make sense for us to get further and better in this game. So we have these 6 right now. Diamond Plane, of course, is staying. Vivid Legend is staying. Blues, I don't know. Cowboy, of course, I'm keeping. He's the only tie. He's the strongest horse now from Western Tiger that we have. But when I retire the other boys that are still racing right now, I think they could potentially replace Cowboy. But I'm not going to get rid of him anytime soon if I don't have to. General Reason is actually a horse that might be released. And then Silver Bullet, like I said, I mean... he's the only gray that we got, so I think we have to keep him around. But General Reason will be gone. I'll replace him. Bluesbreeze is up in the air, so at least I know those 2 for sure, depending on what happens with the rest of Bluesbreeze foals. General Reason will for sure be gone. Just wanted to use him for a little bit. I am bummed out he didn't turn out how I thought he would, but he has a good growth type. In fact, he has late... yeah, he's the only one with the late growth type legitimately. Vivid Legend has sustained, but he peaked. Vivid Legend peaked as soon as he hit 5, so it wasn't as long as I wanted. General Reason has a nice growth type. Long Live Bolero is also going to have a nice growth type. There's so many guys I can retire, you know what I mean? There's so many. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll have to figure it out once we get there. I mean, I would say the boys for sure. Like, Stargazing, I definitely want to use him. Bolero, of course. Keep that Bolero lineage alive. And also, I think as long as Long Live Bolero can get to double S and continue to win and get himself a title, I think that'll help him be, you know, close to where Great Bolero was as far as his breeding profile. Moon, of course, because we don't have King B around anymore, so Moon has to stay. You know, his stats aren't great. That's been concerning, but I mean, he won 10 G1s as Moon B. And he's got 2 titles of Mile Champ at GWS Sprint. I mean, I think all 3 of these guys we're using. Golden Boy, of course. Horse of the Year and all-rounder title he's got. You see his stats as well. Extremely, you know, fast, great stamina. I'm using those 4 guys without a doubt. Gemstone and Cowboy, at least Cowboy still have to prove themselves. So at least Cowboy, yeah, decent stats from what I see so far. Vivid Gemstone, 80 speed. I figured this guy was fast. That wasn't really a secret. 58 stam though. That's really weird, and it's gonna peak pretty quickly. Vivid Gemstone, that's really interesting. Really fast, no shocker, but 58 stam. I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't know how much I'm going to use Vivid Legend in this game. I mean, I sure as heck didn't achieve as much with him in this playthrough as I did with the 2003 game. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't plan on getting rid of him, of course, but I don't know how much I'll use him for breeding. So who do we just race with? Tigers of Stone. I want Free Fear in the Uranus. You can't run in that. Oh, she can. Was that race not unlocked? What's her dirt rating? Oh, she can't run on the dirt. Well, I mean, why? Gosh, I'm just adding more races on for no reason. All right, let's get through these. But actually, I'm going to go ahead and pause this recording. I think this is a new episode. We'll pause the recording here and we'll get back and finish this out. Yeah, like I said, no idea why I've essentially added extra torture to myself with adding an additional race, but you know, I am still trying to maximize what I can do with my horses. I'm just ready to get through this year, that's all. Fairy Slinger up in the Uncrowned Cup, expected to finish third. We're feeling good with this guy, so I think we can turn that third into a first, no doubt. It's gonna be my goal. Anyways. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Let's just get to it. And we're off. So, Fairy Singer wants to run as a closer, so I gotta drop him all the way back. Just kind of taking the 2 for the ride. The 2 horse probably doesn't want to be as far back as we've been, but that's fine. So we should be able to have a nice little ground saving trip from back here. Alright.
Okay, this is where the race is won.
Got a long way to go. Okay, but let's see if we can make this work. I start a little bit too late, I don't know. See if we got a good push here. He's got plenty of stamina, so if he can just hold off. Spurt, that's a good time to activate that. Furlong left to go. If he can really charge up this field, he can still come back and win this race, and we might just do it. Wow. Fairy Singer. We may have just gotten up there to get Tanaka in the photo, but I never know with this game if they're going to give it to me or not. Probably not. Dear Puffy. Close enough. In all honesty, we're supposed to finish third. Could have won that race, so started a tad bit too late. If I ever finished in 7th. Not a bad result is what I wanted to say. Not a bad result. Anyways, moving on with Vivid Gemstone up here in the sunrise on the dirt. He's not a dirt horse, but I just want to see what he's capable of here. Don't even know if this should be counterclockwise, so. He certainly has a chance to win if I run him right. Perfectly here. Well, Mr. Gemstone, let's see what you can do now. You're on the dirt in Kyoto for the first time. Southpaw track, which is good for him. And we're off and racing. So, Mr. Gemstone, let's see what you do and how you react. In all honesty, I need to keep him right behind the leader. If I can do that and keep him to the rail, if we can get a really good runoff and last corner leader, he could win this race for sure. He could definitely win this race. Didn't mean to bump. My bad. That's my fault. But he should be tough enough to knock that off. I mean, I don't think his toughness rating is great, but that shouldn't faze him too much. I don't know his power rating yet. So I don't know if... Is that the maximum his stamina is going to reach? Well, his stamina is bad, I think, right? Okay, so I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Just furlong left to go. It's looking sketch. I mean, unless he's able to really hold off in this last furlong, I feel like this field is just gonna charge on us and get us right at the line. He might just win this. He wins it. He wins the Kyoto on the dirt. A race I had no business winning. But what did I say? If I ran them right, for the most part I did. And we got a great jump. And what did I say? Hug the inside rail on these type of tracks. Vivid Gemstone wins the Sunrise Stakes on the dirt. What? I mean, that's a great win. Despite the fact that I, tapped Bears. We were supposed to finish 7th. We finished 1st. I mean, hey, Vivid Gemstone. It's a good horse. Vivid Legend out of Pink Gemstone. I mean, I think there's a lot of races he can win. Stamina's still a concern for me, but I mean, he's proving that he's strong enough to win quite a lot. As far as I think his flexibility and his range is concerned, I think he can win a lot. That's what I'm trying to say. So, Free Fear, she's back up and the favorite on this dirt race in the Uranus because she can run on turf or dirt. Great for both. And she's still developing. Free Fear could be a special horse here, special filly. It could turn into an awesome broodmare for us. That was Vivid Gemstone's second grade 1. All-rounder titles already in his wheelhouse just from having a dirt win. On top of his first turf win. So, I think sky will be the limit here with Vivid Gemstone. Never ran in this race before, so if we win this, we'll automatically set a record. Even if it's like a slow time, it'll still count. She gets out well, and she's already in the lead, and I'm just kind of going to keep her here. Now, if another horse wants to challenge her for the lead, I'll let that horse go. But if she's going to stay here and nobody's going to challenge us, I'm fine. Now, it looks like the 9 wants to get by us, maybe. Yep. 9 and the 1 are probably going to challenge us, which I'll let the 9 get by. I'm not going to let the 1 squeak by. Oh, I know these horses want to overtake, not allowing it to happen. You can stay right there. This is fine for her. She can handle this. Are you running a slow pace here? Appears we are. Let her poke ahead in front now. In fact, I kind of want to get her on this rail. Get her on the rail. Get her going now. Oh, no. We're stopping that. Whoever the 10 is, we're stopping that. We're stopping that immediately. She's got good stamina here. I think she has enough to run this to the end. And Free Fear is going to win on the dirt here for the Uranus Stakes. Yeah, she's really strong. I like her a lot. The flexibility of being a horse that's great on turf and dirt. I really have to try to achieve as much as I can with her, especially next year. I have to take advantage of everything. Free Fear sets the record, as I said she was going to, because there was no previous record set there. Yeah, she's looking strong, man. Her and Fairy Singer both. Lee's Cowboy's up in the Jupiter S. We're running him on the dirt, see how he'll adjust to it. He's expected to finish 7th, so I mean, that's not terrible. He has a chance, but his dirt rating is not great, so at least we know for sure he is a definite turf horse. Because you guys have been noticing a lot of my horses now, some of them are having pretty decent flexibility where they can kind of run on both surfaces. It just depends. As opposed to we've always gotten horses that have either just strictly preferred turf or dirt. Now we're slowly starting to get horses that are kind of okay with both depending on the conditions. So I want to see how this dude handles the dirt. I would love to get one of Cowboy's foals like into like a dirt, a dirt championship run. But Cowboy, Western Tiger, they were turf guys. So I mean, we can definitely do it. Breed Flying Cowboy with a dirt broodmare. There we go. So Lee's Cowboy, let's see how he handles this today. I think we'll finish better than 7th. I really do. I think my horses are strong enough where they can still finish well in a race on an opposite surface. Like, I don't think we have horses that are too weak to do that anymore. Like, I used to have horses that just weren't strong enough to win on both surfaces, but I feel like most of my horses now, like especially the ones we're racing with, I feel like everybody could win a race on turf or dirt, respectively. this is looking good for Lee's Cowboy here. Again, if I can get ahead of this field and try to get him into a good spot on this stretch run. He's got 2 7s. If we get a Rebo, it's over. Ah, I didn't mean to bump that horse. Crap, 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 crap. Oh, that may have ruined my race. That definitely ruined my race. Gosh dang it. I was trying to get him over to overtake that horse, and that was a win right there. That was a potential revolution and a win. Ah, I'm sorry. That's my fault. I blew that one wide open, and he's still finishing strong. I mean, this was a definite win. That was a definite win if I didn't blunder that. That sucks, man. It's a wasted opportunity because that could have been a big win for Lee's Cowboy, but still he hit his goal. That's the most important thing, but that could have been a win. I was being too greedy. I wanted to just move over and get ahead at the same time. I was being too greedy, a tad bit too impatient. Should have waited till I cleared that horse. Moonbee's up in the China Sprint. Expected to finish 5th. I'm focusing on Moonbee. I could care less who else is here. And let's see if we can get this. I mean, I definitely think I need to be retiring Moon for sure at the end of this year. I mean, he's already 5. He's had a very good career. He's won 2 titles, more than I thought he was going to achieve at all. His stats aren't great, but I'm curious what his breeding profile stats will read. So I think this will be his last race, really. Nothing else to chase for him that I think is worth chasing. 6 years, man. We've been running with Moon for a long time. We started winning with him as a 3-year-old, so we've had 2 really... We've almost had 3 really solid seasons with him. I don't usually get that with my horses a lot, so I think Moonbee's done more than enough. Because again, he's exceeded my expectations I had for him. I did not think he'd be as good of a horse as he became. So like I feel satisfied with Moonbee. I don't feel like there's really anything else left to get or prove. He's proved he's been the fastest miler at one point and that he's been the fastest sprinter. So I think on those grounds, there's really not much else that needs to be done with Moonbee. Could I try? Sure. Is it worth it? No. I do want to downsize a little bit more anyway, so... Okay. You're fine, Moon. You're fine, man. We got to get you going down, brother. This is going to be a tough one to hold off because he doesn't have to stam. Field's closing. Moon's going to give it his best shot. And I just want to send him out on a decent note. He's supposed to finish 5th. He's going to keep that in the top 5. I think he just finished 5th. Yep. Well, you know what, Mr. Moon, man? You have given us an awesome time here. The HRG stables, and, you know, I can feel happy. I can feel happy and content, I think, with that effort. From Moonbee, a win would have been nice, but I think that's just going to be harder to do now with him at this point, so... He's stargazing. He's up in the China Mile. I think I'll be retiring him soon, too, because I missed the window to get him a GWS win. So, you know, I think he has 2 titles. I mean, him and Moonbee both. Him, Moonbee, and Golden Boy, they're all getting close to the, I think, being horses that, you know, will end up retiring. Provident Time is here. I would like to take points away from that horse. We're supposed to finish 3rd. Provident Time is supposed to finish 2nd. Fresh Devil is the favorite. Like I said, I mean... This is a race we got to try to win, honestly. Us winning with Stargazing keeps Provident Time away from anybody in our GWS fight. Stargazing's... The thing is, though, he's not having a major drop-off. Like, his stats for the, you know, the important categories, speed, staying, power, and heart, they're still solid to keep him running for a little bit longer. But again, like, I don't know what other title I'd want to chase necessarily with him. I'll look. Maybe there's something we can try to go for that I'm not thinking about, but Stargazing has done well. He's been very fun. Let's see what he's got, though. I mean, if he pulls out a win here in this China Mile, which, actually, what am I going for with you? Mile Champ. Okay. I keep forgetting. I don't think we've gotten the mile champ title with him yet. So never mind. We're gonna keep racing him until he gets that title, which he's either. He's 2 or 3 more grade 1 wins at 8 furlongs away from a mile champ title. As soon as he hits that, we'll then retire him. So, I said Moonbee, definitely retiring him when all is said and done before this episode is over. Stargazing will keep running until we get those wins. So, we actually do need to win this race. I mean, it wasn't as if I wasn't going to try, but like, I really have to make sure I take this seriously. Because, yeah, he definitely deserves the mile champ title for sure.
Where the racing wants.
We got to get last corner leader. It's going to be a little bit. 2.7s is good though. He's got a good run here, and he's not running too hot, fortunately. Now I can push the envelope with him. Now we can go. Revolution, yes, baby, let's go. And this is what I mean. Stargazing, yeah, we still have to keep him out on track for a bit because, like I said, he's not having a major drop off yet. He's still strong enough to win. He's gonna go ahead and blow Fresh Devil and Provident Time away and win the China Mile. Let's go, baby. Stargazing still doing crazy things. I'm so disappointed I missed his GWS window. I just feel like it'd be much harder to win with him now. Like, we could try to go for, like, the turf or something, but I don't know. I mean, if I really wanted... Because, I mean, he's not going to go into the Hall of Fame. I feel like that's such a bummer, you know? I feel like he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, but I missed the perfect time to get him in that GWS window for him to get the win. Beats Fresh Devil by 3.5 lengths. Perfect race. Like, I mean, he's gonna be 6 years old next year. His stats will still start to drop. I don't even know if he can win a GWS sprint or a mile. You know, that's really competitive. He's still good enough to obviously win races, but can he win an entire series like that with his stats dropping? I'll have to wait and see once we get there, but. Anyways, Butterfly Effect, she's up in the China Cup. She wins this. I mean, she's pretty much secured the GWS Turf. That'll be a big title for her to win. And none of her main rivals are even in this field. So, Rosie Reason is the closest horse to her. I don't think Rosie Reason is the threat. So, this is just another one of those races we just kind of cruise home here, I think, with her. And, you know, get her... This GWS Turf win because she's been awesome for us this year. And I don't know what I'll chase with her next year. I really don't. Like, Long Champ I'm still going for. I don't think I've gotten her this title yet. So she still needs, I think, one more grade 1 win at 12 furlongs. So she should win the GWS Turf here after this race. We get her the Long Champ title, and then I think she'll be ready to go ahead and relax for the rest of her days. So, and I think she's earned that. Clearly, I mean, she's earned that. She's been such a fun horse. She's made it abundantly clear, like, she wants to be out front by herself with nobody around her. She wants to establish she is at the head of every field that she runs in. She is like a true, you know, alpha female, like, for sure.
Are in the gate.
She is a true alpha female, man, and I love it. I love every bit of it. She gets out great here. So definitely want to make sure we get her to the inside to overtake. Would like to hit that solo ability, which will happen once she's in front by 2 lengths. Oh, she's got to stay in front. Don't run too hot. Don't run too hot. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Okay. I think she has the power where I can kind of run her on this rough and she should be fine. So I'm just going to let her hug the rail here. I do want to hit solo, so I want to make sure this horse can get clear. She's running comfortable right now. This is super ideal, man. Field's going to start dropping back a little bit. Yeah, she should tap into solo within the next furlong.
5 furlongs to go.
Okay, 9 horses going a little bit crazy. She hasn't hit solo yet. It's coming. I know it's coming. I gotta be patient. She's max stand, which is good. There it is. Solo. Gotta love it. 2 7s. Could go for a revolution here, but we'll see. Okay, she's got last corner leader. Start to work her now. And she's going to get a revolution. Icing on the cake. GWS Turf Champion here is going to be yours truly. The alpha female, the queen, the real deal, butterfly effect. This gal is amazing, man. What a blessing to have a horse like her, honestly. She's going to be an awesome broodmare, man. Look at that. She's won so many races like this, and it's been such a joy, man, to have a filly that can do the things that Butterfly Effect can do. She makes that China Cup look easy, as she's made most of the races in her career look. Like, she hasn't really had to struggle in a lot of her wins. She's blown fields apart. 10-length winner. Your GWS Turf Champion here in year 32 of this playthrough. I mean, she's exceeded Chasing Hearts in regards to what that horse achieved, and Chasing Hearts was amazing. And Tigers of Stone still has a chance to eclipse what Butterfly Effect is doing. I mean, my goodness, the girls just keep getting stronger, man. They continue to one-up each other. It's crazy. It's like every time we get a really good filly, she's topped by another really good filly who's then overcome by another great filly. They just continue to one-up each other. It's a perfect race, and that's exactly what you want, man. There's no... What else can you say for Butterfly Effect? Courtly Lark up in the China Vase. Still has a chance to win this and is the favorite. So let's just focus on our race and get another win. Butterfly Effect, man. That girl, she is on a roll. I mean, we can still get her... We're about to get her the Lawn Champ title. We can still even get her a Mid-Champ title, potentially, too. Like, there's still so much we can do with her, man. Until she starts showing me that she's going to struggle to win, I'm going to keep racing her as long as I can, honestly. She's so fun to ride, man. For a front runner, she's like my perfect front runner. Stargazing has the record here, so that's awesome. Like, she pulls away so efficiently, man. Like, she pulls away to such a point that I'm never in doubt of the win. I'm never questioning whether or not she's going to be able to hold off. You know, if you run with certain front runners, depending on how strong or not strong they are, you can kind of, you know, second guess whether or not you think they're going to be able to make it to the end and hold off. I never feel like that with Butterfly Effect. Never have. I know we haven't won all of her races, and of course those were my mess ups, but I mean, her wins, I've never doubted the win. I'm like, okay, yeah, this is definitely happening. So, I'm going to continue to race with her as long as I can until it's not conducive for us to still work with her. And that's my new philosophy. Like, I will run with the horse as long as I can, but, you know, I will not run them into the ground if there's nothing for us to really achieve or to benefit. You know, if the horse can't benefit from running longer, and if we can't benefit, then that's the time that, you know, we'll go ahead and retire a horse. But as long as there's still a title or a championship or something to get, I mean, I will continue to run them. Now, Courtly is ahead by quite a margin here, but I mean, I think he's capable of handling this. It'd be nice if he had solo as an ability. I mean, how much, I mean, are they just running really slow, or is Courtly Lark just running really fast here? So I'm going to monitor them and see when they decide to get rolling and try to creep up on me here. Okay, there they go. No revolution. Don't think we need it. Courtly Lark is just too strong, man. Even as his stamina's dropping kind of quickly, I mean, he is pulled away from this field entirely. Courtly Lark, insane horse, bro. Insane. We're destroying here in China. We're absolutely destroying. We are just knocking everything right out of the park. Potentially, this year I think is surpassing last year in regards to just our success and our dominance on track. It's definitely getting there for sure. And he beat Stargazing's record. I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, we are flying, and he showed no signs of being bothered about it. That's insane, man. What a horse. Glad I picked him up, because I was looking at him the whole time he was 2 years old, and I just opted to not get him at the time. That was an awesome week, man. A win for Vivid, Gemstone, a win for Free Fear, a win for Lee's, well, Lee's Cowboy finished 5th. Moonbee finished 5th, that was his last race. Stargazing finished 1st. Butterfly Effect, she's going to win the GWS Turf. She finishes 1st, and Corley Lark wins as well. So, Stargazing, he finishes 3rd. See, again, I've just, I should have had him in the Turf. If I had Stargazing in the GWS Turf, I think we certainly would have actually, well, Butterfly Effect was the focus on the Turf, but Stargazing should have been on the Turf last year is what I'm saying. This year the Sprint was the only viable place to put him, but I really should have put him in the Turf in the previous years. I'm mad at myself for not doing that. Butterfly Effect, she wins. She's clear, 20 points ahead. She's going to take the GWS Turf title. And Formal Opera, like I said, Discreet Dancer didn't show up at all for the remainder of the season. I guess after Formal Opera won that last major Dirt G1, called it a day. 146 points. I've never done that before. What a year, man. Is that all of our races? Wow. Butterfly Effect, GWS Turf in another world. What am I telling you guys? This girl is amazing. GWS Turf and another world. That's amazing, man. I'm so happy, genuinely. So happy for Butterfly Effect, and just happy that it really worked out with her, exactly as I wanted and more. Another GWS Dirt title for the Great Secretariat, aka Formal Opera. Of course, we win our jockey stuff. GWS Class win again. We're gonna win the jockey standings. I mean, I think this was honestly our. Oh, now we're not even done yet. Just they got their titles. Like I said, I think it's time to retire Moonbee. He can go into the Hall of Fame here. You can go into the Hall of Fame with the GWS Sprint and the Mile Champ. I'm okay with that. 10 grade 1s. He didn't earn as much as far as money, but who cares? Hall of Fame bound is Moonbee. And he deserves it. My boy, you're Hall of Fame bound. We're going to go ahead and have you replace General Reason. And S&B, not bad. Stargazing. I mean, we're close to that Mile Champ title, man. We're really close. So we just have to keep clawing away with you to get those 8 furlong victories, man. And once we do, you will be a Mile Champ. Mile Champion. But we're going to have to be patient with him. So he's going to be sitting around for a while. I'm going to have to put him into a race. I just don't know what. Probably this Heaven S. I mean, he's won that before. Let's see if he can win it again. That won't count towards the Mile Champ, but I have to get him in a race regardless, so why not that be the race? A3 Power, she's just now dropping off, but I mean, it's not major. Western Tiger and Irish Fleet, my gosh. Butterfly Effect, you are amazing. Four titles, all-rounder, GWS Turf, Another World, and Long Champ. I forgot she already got the Long Champ title, so, I mean, Butterfly, she's still strong. I'm not stopping with her now. There's no point. Mile Champ title, maybe? Mid Champ? So we could get Mid Champ for her. Mid or Mile Champ. Maybe even a GW. I mean, there's sky's the limit with this girl, man. My gosh. Western Tiger and Irish Fleet. Imagine if I would have just bred them for a couple of years. We could have had several Butterfly Effects just roaming about. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. there's going to be no grade 1s for her to run in. So, like grade 2, she's going to be carrying too much of a handicap. Grade 3 is about the only thing I'll be able to do for her. Reasonably. Because like there's no grade 1s. So, we'll put her in a grade 3. That'll be fine. As long as she doesn't have a handicap. A major one. Then, yeah, man. It's looking good with everybody else. Couple more races left in this video. Fairy Singer, you're not doing too well, but you have been doing well. Well enough, I should say. So 9 to 14 on the turf. Give you a nice little layoff here. There's no rush. Run you in this grade 3 once you come back next year. So they double. You're fine. Leaves Cowboy. Good power, good response, as I knew was going to be the case anyways. 7 to 12 on the turf. Give you a nice layoff, but we'll go ahead and send you into grade 3. So, Cowboy and Gemstone, they're good, but it's a little bit slow with them. Now, Vivid Gemstone. Great win there in that Sunrise. Wasn't supposed to win that race at all. Ends up winning it. He's on a roll. And he's still only 8 ranks, but of course he has bears. Figured that out. He has grit. That other ability probably is last corner leader. 58 stam. Hate that. His stats aren't great. He's going to peak quickly too. So he's really fast and he might be powerful. And that'll probably be about it. Otherwise his stats are below average. So, you know, he has a mix of good abilities and decent stats. So retirement-wise, I mean, it depends what he achieves as far as his titles are concerned. They want him in this 10 furlong. That's fine. I mean, we'll keep you in those. It's the only thing available in the beginning of the year. There's stupid grade 3s. And I'm saying stupid because, like, I just wish they added in some additional, like, grade 2s. More, maybe a little bit more of grade 1 selections. And, like, they just load the beginning of the year with grade 3s. Which, I mean, it's fine, but... You know, you just know when you get into the beginning of the year, like, you can't really start title chasing until, like, April at the earliest. It's a little bit of a bummer. But put her in this grade 3. That's just what I'm running for everybody. Courtly Lark. You've got 6 grade 1 wins. We're on a winning streak with you. You're just on a roll, dude. We're going to give you a nice layoff as well, and... try to put you in that grade 2 if I can even get away with it. They're probably going to be like, oh, handicap alert, handicap alert. But, oh, you actually aren't going to be blue until a while, which actually works out for us. So, let's see. 50, can you run that? 75, 9. Okay, you can definitely run the 15 grade 2. I mean, might as well. I don't see what else we're going to really do with you up until then. There's no grade 1s I really want to put him in, I don't think. 6, I don't want to do that with him. Climax? You know what? That's a win he needs. Climax will be it. Alright, so I think everybody's good. Yep, everybody should be good now. So, 5 more races left to go. Or 4. Just 4. Alright, so we have Black Ruby, she'll be up in the Tokyo Cup. Tigers of Stone will be up in the Winter GP. Toxic Blonde will be up in the Grade 2. And then Sedate Devil will be up in an Open. So, this is how we're going to close out the year, ladies and gentlemen. And, like I said, it's been an awesome year, for sure. I mean, Butterfly Effect, 4 titles for her. It's the most I've ever gotten with any of my created horses in this game. She's just... I don't really have much to say. She's just... I just think she's creating that type of an effect. Where it was kind of just like, wow, yeah, she's the real deal. But I've been saying it since she was 2 years old. Today Devil's up in this Open. Expect to finish 10th. She's really late developing, man. Long time with Today Devil, so she better be worth it. She better be worth it. So, for the next 2.5 years, I'm just kind of going to have to forget about her. Like, I'll race with her, do well, hit her goals, but I'm kind of going to have to forget about her until she starts, until her stats start to get better. Her stats are not good enough for me to put her in any serious grade 1s. Not even close. And I don't want to waste the time with that. It's a waste of time. Like, wait till your horse is ready for grade 1s, then toss them in there. But if they're not really ready, if they're struggling to even finish well, you got to drop them. Keep them in your grade 3s, your grade 2s, your Opens if that's needed. So, like I said, I'm just kind of gonna. I'm not gonna race her that much, really. Next year, I don't want to. It says we have to keep her around anyways. I want to just kind of wait for her stats to develop more. Now, if she starts to really show a good winning streak in some of her races, and I feel confident, then of course I will move her up in class sooner. But I'm going to take my time in the beginning because, like I said, she's just not even in a position to win a grade 1, even if I ran the race perfectly. Her stats are just not there for it. So we still do have to be patient. She's 2. She's not going to start showing her real potential until she's 5 years old. Like, it's a long time with this girl, so you got to be patient. Just kind of wait. Like I said, our 3-year-old season, not going to take that seriously. It'd be different if she already had better stats, but she doesn't. So, like, you kind of just have to work with what you got with her. All I want to do is see some fight with her, man. We're supposed to finish 10th in this race. She's got plenty of stamina left. I don't think that's going to happen. It'd be nice if she had, like, an ability that she could tap into now. But, yeah, I mean, that's a decent effort. Not top 5, but close enough. 7th. Could have been better. Close field. I'll take that, though. So all I gotta do is just hit my goals with her. That's all we gotta do. Hit our goals and we'll be fine. Hit our goals and we will be fine. Toxic Blonde, she's up in a grade 2. She should be the favorite. Night Breeze is also here. Yeah, I still don't know about you, even though you are, I mean, you're doing well. You got 4 grade 1 wins already as a 3-year-old, so she's really fast, she's really powerful. That's literally it. And she has decent heart, actually. Despite the fact that I still feel like she's just kind of iffy. Like, her mood is up in the air because her feel is not great at 38 and her temper is only 40. So, like I said, she's definitely temperamental, but she has heart. I just think she's spoiled. That's it. She is what her name is, Toxic Blonde. I just think she's a spoiled gal, and you know what? She's winning and she's producing. She's backing her achievements and her results up. So, you know, she can have at it. I'm just gonna be sensible, listen to her, make sure I don't do anything to upset her. As long as I don't do that, she should be okay. I have to really pay attention with her. That's the thing. I really have to pay attention. And again, make sure I'm not putting her in races she shouldn't be in. That's also the thing. I've put her in some races that she shouldn't have been in. We lost them. Did terrible. And, you know, that was my fault for not putting my horse in a good position to win. So she lets me know if she's not happy with that. But what are we doing up here? Like, could you figure it out? They're just gonna run 6 wide. Like, please, 2 of you up there, move. Yes. Now we're just all boxed in here. I hate it. Yes, move over, please. Continue. Continue to do so I can make sure when it's time for us to make our move, you know, not gonna be blocked. Very good. Just gonna center on the outside here. Give her that late trip. Get her on the run here. No Revo, doesn't matter. She's got a nice run. It's just a grade 2. She should be able to sweep this up pretty easily. And this is what I mean. As long as I just have to be very focused with her. And as long as I do that, I mean, she doesn't give me any issues and she pulls away and she wins that comfortably. Toxic Blonde doing Toxic Blonde things. Yeah, she's turning out to be solid. So Blues Breeze, still the jury's out on him as a sire, but he's given us something very nice here with this speed and Toxic Blonde, so I'm not upset. Yeah, not upset at all. All right. So let me make sure I get her into a race before I end up forgetting. And then the AI ends up racing with my horses and they ruin my winning streak. Or, you know, they mess up the mojo or the vibes or whatever. That's definitely happened before. So, 7 wins out of 15 starts, yeah. She's doing fine, man. Seven to question mark, question mark, question mark. Again, I'm just assuming that it's just better to keep her at the shorter distances, clearly. We'll run her there. That's actually, you know what? There is a grade 1. She might be able to run... Oh, the Australia for sure. Gotta see how she flies out there. Okay, so day double, we're keeping it really light. I mean, she's going to have a lot of races and not a lot of wins until she starts to peak. Could care less about that. It's all about building a good long-term, you know, record with her, which is really in her titles and her achievements. Like, so if it's going to be light for the first couple of years, I'm not bothered by that. Runner 7 in open. Let's get these last 2 races done. Any decent horses available that I want to look at? Cruel Time or Cruel Love and Fresh Time. Why do these special horses have they either have no abilities or garbage abilities? Like, such a waste of money, bro. So weird, Tecmo. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed this episode. I don't know if we're ending it here because I think it's only going to be about 2 hours at this point. I might end it at the end of this year, or I'll keep it open for another session, which I'll probably do that. Tigers of Stone's up in the Winter GP. X Factor's here. It's just got to focus on beating X Factor. But really, I just have to focus on winning this race. Tigris, she's still strong enough to get this done. The game doesn't want to tell me her dirt rating or max distance. It is what it is. Blind Cowboy and Pink Gemstone have given you this horse here. See what she can do. Getting this win would be important, obviously. I would give her 5th grade 1 win, and that would put us on a trajectory of trying to get her a long champ title, actually. But realistically, she's aiming for the all-rounder title right now. I need to get her a dirt win, a miler win, and she'll have it. So, yeah, she's actually 2 wins away from all-rounder. Just need 1 dirt win, and then she needs a win at 8 furlongs. It's literally it. That's not it's nothing. She'll get the all-rounder title sometime in her 4-year-old season, and we'll see what else we can get. But let's try to start by winning here. We're off. It's going to be a long way to go. We're going around twice. And it's going to be us and X Factor basically the whole way. And X Factor is going to go to the rail. And you know what? If X Factor wants to lead by that much, that's fine. I mean, I don't want to suffer course loss, so I'm going to keep to the rail here. But, yeah, it's just going to be us and X Factor for this race, clearly. And this race, it's going to be extremely important to get the jump on X Factor. If I don't do that, then we're in trouble. Okay, who are you guys, and what are you doing up here? Okay. Proceeders. She's feeling good, though. Well, you know what? It's fine. It takes 3 of us to keep X Factor honest. Dean is up here. Thompson as well. My friends, which I guess I can call Dean my friend now, even though she still tries to compete with me in everything. Thompson genuinely just is nice. Dean no longer hates us, and she's no longer being just annoying and just a big time, just like meanie, you know what I mean? But she still has to try to like get her bluffs in, and it's like, stop wasting your time, Dean. Like just do you, focus on you, you know. If we get a revolution, this might be over. Timing this is going to be so tricky, man. Gotta go now, gotta go now, gotta go now, gotta go now, gotta go now. Good run. Rebo. Oh, yes. X Factor, goodbye. Tigers of Stone. Hey, man, like I said, we keep getting stronger and stronger fillies for the most part. It is amazing. I'm so happy. You guys don't understand. I'm so happy. It's something about running with really amazing fillies and Gallop Racer games that I just love. Tigress of Stone gets another win. That's 12.5, and that's a big win for her. Winner GP. It's a domestic grade 1, but it's still a big win nonetheless, and that's her 5th grade 1 on her career. Wow. Tigress of Stone is your Winter GP champion. How does she do it? Sets the record as well. Wins by 7th lengths. Beats at X Factor. Perfect race. Not much else I can say. And we'll be closing this part of the episode, or whatever, this recording session, possibly. I don't know if I'm going to keep playing after this race, but Black Ruby's up in the Tokyo Cup, and she is the heavy favorite. There's not a single dirt horse that's been close to her, as far as the girls are concerned, and the guys. Like, Black Ruby has been on a tear, man. It's just been really, really nice to have, because she has no ability, so like she has to really dominate on the track and get us a couple of titles. And again, she's another one of those fillies that I have, S-ranked fillies that's essentially great on turf or dirt. So we have that flexibility with Black Ruby and with both Free Fear. It's kind of the reason. Well, Black Ruby was given to me. Free Fear I decided to get for that reason, and because I wanted to improve the relationship with Silver, which is weird. She's got good stamina, which is all that matters. Her power's not great, but yeah, Black Ruby, let's get it done, man. She's close. I don't know how many more wins she needs for her Dirt Champ title. She's 2 away at this point. I think she's 2 away. 2 away or less.
The horses are on the track.
She's much better in this game than she is in Gallop Racer 3. They buffed the heck out of her. She's decent in Gallop Racer 3, but nowhere close to this. Nowhere close. She just always felt like she was still a half a step behind in Gallop Racer 3, but in this game, like, she's on the money. She's right there. She's right there, no questions. Now, Sedate Ruler, he's here, right? No, he's not here. He hasn't been back in my game in a long time. I think he has the record here still. That's what I meant, but... yeah, it's interesting. Certain horses don't come back into my game for like a long time. Sedate Ruler, I don't think he's been back in the game since since I ran with him and retired him. He has not been back. Desert Diver's been back, I think, at least twice. Western Tiger, I can't remember if he's been back. Kind of be cool to run against them, you know? With, like, my horses now. Like, essentially them running against their offspring. It would be cool to see the comparison in strength, speed, and, of course, all that good stuff.
Okay, this is where the race is won.
Well, this is smooth sailing here for Black Ruby. I don't really think I have to ask too much of her right now. They definitely buffed her in this game, like, incredibly. Trying to do this in Gallop Racer 3, it is much more difficult of a task.
And they're in the home
She gets a great run, no revolution, but she doesn't need it. This race is over. This race is over for Black Ruby. I hope so. She's going to tire out towards the end here, but it's still enough for her to get that win. And let's go, baby. Black Ruby, she's still going to clear it by a couple of lengths. Tokyo Cup, and like I said, either 1 or 2 more now for that for the Dirt Champ title. I think 1 more, to be honest. I think she only needs 1 more win on the dirt now to become a Dirt Champion. She's had an amazing 3-year-old season, really. Yeah, she's had an incredible 3-year-old season. And she's still not even at her peak yet. Like, they really buffed her in this game. It's kind of surprising. Well, in 2-year-old classifications, Vivid Gemstone gets up to 129. He shot up the board. Crazy. 3-year-old Turf Tigress of Stone. Look at her for all the categories. She's 128 for the sprint, 126 for the mile, 129 for the mid, and she's 133 for the long. That does a 3-year-old. Courtly Lark, he's up there, of course, 134 for the long. 3-year-old Dirt Black Ruby, she's 125. She should be way higher. That is absolute highway robbery to have best expert and soft wonder above her, but it is what it is. 4-year-old Turf, Golden Boy is 136 for the long. Stargazing is 131 for the mile. Butterfly Effect is 131 for the long. 4-year-old Dirt, former Opera, 131. Let's look at the end of the year awards. Butterfly Effect, as she deserves. She gets Horse of the Year, and that's a 5th title for her. That's going to be a 5th title. Oh my gosh. She is running away with them. Have I ever had a filly get this many titles? Moonbee gets your best sprinter, and that's a great note for him to retire out on into the Hall of Fame. Former Opera, best dirt horse, and best older colt horse. Butterfly Effect as well gets best older filly. Courtly Lark. Didn't I say, like, at this point all of our horses are going to win an award, and they did. Not a single horse that we weren't racing on won an award, basically. Free Fear gets the best 2-year-old filly. I like her a lot. Vivid Gemstone gets your best 2-year-old colt. That's fantastic for him. Tigris of Stone gets your best 3-year-old filly. And Courtly Lark gets your best 3-year-old colt. Like I said, what a freaking year. Definitely our best year in the game. For sure. Another title for Butterfly Effect. We dominate the jockey standings. 72 wins on the year out of 118 meets. 610 or 61% win average. Whatever. Just good year, man. Solid year. 5th title for Butterfly Effect, man. My gosh. Yeah, she had a heck of a 4-year-old season. That's scary. Best year in this game ever. Like, okay, goals this year. I think we can win every category of the GWS legitimately this year, but no, I'm gonna do 1 win every week. Because I mean, I've been winning so much in the last 2 years. I need to get on that before we potentially ever run into like a slumper. So I need to set up Black Ruby. Let me see. Okay, that was her. Yeah, so she needs 2 more Dirt G1s, and she'll be there as a champion. So we're getting close. We're going to go ahead and toss her into this Black Ruby in the Universal Cup? I'll toss her into the Eagle last. I think that's a little bit better. And it's a GWS dirt race, so that's fine. Tigris of Stone. Her 5th grade 1. Tigris, we're chasing all-rounder, so she really needs a dirt win. Or 8 furlongs. So we'll see what pops up for her. Royal Cup. She doesn't need 6. Universal. That'd be a hard race, but you know what? I think if I'm going to put anybody in that race this year, I kind of want to put her in it. Even though she's not a dirt horse, I think. Maybe. I'll figure it out. But, yeah, this is going to end this part of the recording. And, like I said, we'll get back to another year here and see what we can do. And, yeah, awesome year. Butterfly Effect. 5 titles heading into her 5-year-old season. Cannot wait to see what else she'll be able to do and the rest. We are back with the previous recording session. This is the next day. So, I thought I was going to say something. Can't remember. Anyways, it's another year. Year 33 in this series. Year 32 was awesome. And it's the best, I've done and we've done collectively. I think as a unit, because we absolutely nailed it out of the park. I mean, Butterfly Effect ended up getting 3 titles last year. It's the most I think I've ever had a horse get in 1 year. And that's not even the height of what we can achieve. I know it's not. It's just patience, man. It's patience and, of course, waiting for, a couple more years for those super horses to really come through, and then the Dream Series. Butterfly Effect is 100% a horse I'm going to run in the Dream Series as soon as I get the chance. Now, did we run the Dream Series last year? I thought we did, and I don't think we did well, right? I'm pretty sure we didn't. But the good thing is, next time the Dream Series rolls around, I should have a couple of horses that I have confidence I can win with. Like, Butterfly Effect for sure. And that's, I was looking at Stargazing before I started recording again, because I was identifying everybody's goals for this year. I mean, I since winning the GWS is how you get into the Hall of Fame, or having a GWS title, you know, most of these horses, I'm going to have them all target the GWS. Now, of course, who am I going to prioritize towards it? It just depends on how they do individually. But I'm kind of going to leave it as a fair grab and fair game for everybody. So I'm going to give everybody a chance to hop into the GWS, and we'll determine who gets to stay in that fight based off of their results. Because I never know. I mean, I wasn't expecting Moonbee to win the GWS Sprint when he did. You know, I just threw him in there just to see what was going to happen. He ended up winning it. So I'd probably be surprised. But Stargazing, I'm really disappointed with myself that I missed the window to get him into the GWS. Like, could we still try with his stats at this point? Yeah, but I think it'd be really difficult. He's earned a lot. I still think he'll go into the breeding barn as a really solid horse. And I just want to get him the mile champ title, so at least he can have 2 titles with us. And then that's going to be it, unfortunately. I feel like, I missed that window. We got a lot going on here, but Stargazing, he will be retired this year as soon as he hits that mile champ title. If he can get it, he should be able to. He'll be retired. Butterfly Effect, I mean, she still doesn't have a major drop off. I don't know how long I'm gonna race her. Like I said, I'll try to achieve as much as I can with her. But if I feel like it's a better option to retire her sooner, then I will. Golden Boy, I think this is his last year for sure. Probably. Sure. That's that sound I just made, because I was like, well, I don't know for sure if I'm retiring him this year, but I think so. Horse of the Year, all-rounder. I mean, we're going to try to get him a GWS Turf title. I think he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. Him and Stargazing both, but Golden Boy has been a real joy. When he was at his peak, he was so strong, but that's the downside. He peaked so quickly, so, you know, still want to get him. I want to get as many of my horses into the Hall of Fame as possible. Like I said, I just think with Stargazing, trying to get him a sprint title with these stats, I don't think can happen, and the turf would be difficult. I still think with his speed, stamina, and power, and his heart all still being in the 70s for the time being, he would have a chance. But, you know, I'm just going to accept that I kind of missed my window with him, because, you know, he peaked really early as a 3-year-old, and yeah, I missed it 2 years ago. So we have races for everybody, and we're just going to go ahead and roll into the next year. So let's see what's going on today. So Vivid Gemstone, Odd Cowboy is there in the race with us. Stats aren't good though. Vivid Gemstone, I mean, we should be the favorite in this grade 3 for sure. I mean, he's already got 2 grade 2s, 2 grade 1s, excuse me, to his name. So we should win that pretty easily there. So let's go ahead and hop into our first race of the new year with Vivid Gemstone and see how he goes. So for him this year, I think I'm going to throw him into the GWS. Because my goals for him this year are either Sprint Champ, All-Rounder, and GWS Sprint. So whichever one of those we can try to achieve is where we're going to go. If we can hit all 3, we'll hit all 3. But yeah, definitely the favorite here. Second favorite is Sunny Night. I don't think that horse really has a chance. So yeah, let's make this happen with Vivid Gemstone. It's a lot. This is going to be a really big year because depending on how everybody does, you know, I think in the case of horses like Butterfly Effect, Long Live Bolero, we know for sure we're running them another year. Black Ruby. So they, like, obviously there's a couple horses that are still developing or just getting close to their peak, so they're still going to have at least another year with us. But everybody else that's already past their peak, I mean, of course, I'm just trying to achieve as much with them as I can before I retire them, especially if they haven't won a GWS title yet. To me, this is the last year. This is the last year for everybody that hasn't won one. Now, Stargazing, like I said, I want to give him the mile champ and then just retire him. But if there's a GWS Turf still open before he's retired, I mean, I may chuck him into a race just to see how he handles it. But I do genuinely believe that I missed the window with him. And I should have tried him really as a 3 or a 4-year-old, but I waited too long and his stats have just dropped to a point where I just feel like he's going to have a hard time trying to win in a complete GWS series. But you never know. Like I said, I mean, Moonbee, I didn't think was capable of winning a GWS, and yeah, that dude shut me up pretty quickly. So Stargazing, even though he's past his peak, he still has a chance to do great, for sure. But I just think it's going to be pretty difficult considering where his stats are at now. That's my only concern. Okay, so no Revo for Vivid Gemstone, but I don't think he really needs one. He doesn't have Last Corner Leader, which is a little bit surprising, but I mean, he should be able to stroll onto this. Now, he does have Bears, so I have to be careful about that. But as long as I continue just to push him on the reins like that, he's going to get the win. Comfortable G3, we're moving on. He feels good, man. The horse feels good, and I have no real gripes with him. I think his stamina obviously is the only concerning issue, which he clearly inherited directly from his mother, Pink Gemstone. His Vivid Legend didn't have awful stam, so so that is something to really worry, I guess, to keep in my back of my mind. Like, I think Vivid Gemstone's stamina is A, and I bred him with a C-ranked Broodmare and Pink Gemstone. So really, Vivid Gemstone at his peak, they're probably going to consider his stamina like at a B. So let's go ahead and look at him. Like, he's 59 now. His response hits 91, which is fantastic, and obviously we saw that. Like, his stamina's not the worst, but of course it's not where I want it to be. And I think he's going to peak quickly, so again, there's 3- and 4-year-old season for him. Only windows I think he'll legitimately have for that GWS. Sprint probably, because I mean he has 80 speed, so he's fast enough. Don't know one of his latent and auto abilities, but again, I think I mean, he's 5 for 6. He's only lost a single race, so he's looking really good. And like I said, I'm learning to be more more flexible with my horses, because I'll end up thinking a horse isn't capable of winning a certain race or series, and then they end up proving me wrong. So I'm just kind of learning just to put everybody in a race and just see how they handle it, because I may look at the race and be like, oh, you know, they'll lose, and you never know. But ultimately, I have to make sure I'm putting my horses at least in a race that's close to their preferred range. Like, let's say their range is 9 to 12 furlongs. It's not going to hurt if I put them in an 8 furlong race or a 13. I don't think those will hurt them. And that's really where I should keep it. A furlong shorter or a furlong over should be the maximum. But for other horses where I was putting them in races that they shouldn't have been in, like, I think, was it Golden Boy? I was putting him in the sprints, and he just didn't have the speed to win the sprints. I should have been focusing on the miles and the longer distance races. I'm sure he could have already won the GWS. So that's what I need to pay more attention to. But anyways, we're here in the Kyoto Reformer Opera. I guess I'm just trying to stack a G1 win with him, because he's already got his dirt champ title. I'm not going to be focusing on the dirt with him this year. There's no point, I don't think, unless there's any other titles with the dirt I can get, but he needs another world. I'm surprised I haven't won a GWS race with him by more than 10 lengths. That's like really shocking. So another world's a title I could try to get with him. Iron Horse, 12 grade 1 races in a single season. I think he's capable of doing that this year. So those are 2 titles we can for sure focus on. And like I said, maybe try to get him a GWS turf win. I'm not sure. Have we been running him since he's been 2 years old? Because the every year title of winning at least one G1 every year from 2 to 8, we could get that with him if I legitimately want to keep running him until he's 8. But I haven't made up my mind in that regards. He's still good enough to win a lot of titles, so I'm not thinking about retiring him anytime soon. Okay, a little bit wild on the start here. No idea why. We're going to go ahead and drop him back. I'm just trying to look at these other titles I can get for him. Turf Prince? Desert Prince. I actually never got Desert Prince, so that is a title of winning these grade 1s on the dirt. Maybe we can do that with him. Because we're running in the February S as we speak, so... I don't know. We'll see. I have so many horses, and, you know, just trying to decide who I want to win what if I have to choose. That's hard. It's really hard. Of course, I'd prefer for my created horses to get the titles and the most important wins, but at the end of the day, a horse like Formal Opera with his stats and just what he's going to be as a sire, you know, I think I can't neglect him either. You know, I can't neglect Formal Opera, Black Ruby, Courtly Lark, these original Gallop Racer horses that are still very strong, and they can also contribute greatly to us when it comes to their breeding down the line. Yeah, I'm kind of in a pickle as far as deciding which horses to focus on for what things. Now, I've kind of fallen asleep here, but I'm going to get him going. And he's strong enough to run and make that work. I mean, my gosh, bro. This guy is just... He's really OP. I mean, it makes sense because he's one of the greatest thoroughbreds of all time, but I think Tecmo really stacked him in this game. As long as you run him right, they really stacked him. Because that's, I mean, he's just blowing these fields apart. Absolutely ridiculous. Wow, what a win. Another win. Just trying to look for a good picture. Wanted to see the beautiful eyes and face of the great Formal Opera with the green hood. You gotta love the green and not the blue. 10 length winner over Frail Moon. Shocker. So, I mean, since we won this race, Desert Prince is a possible title I can try to get for him. But that means I have to keep him exclusively in all these dirt races. And that's where I'm indecisive, because I'm like, Long Live Bolero, you know, he's picking, Long Live Bolero. He's at his peak now, basically. I think this is probably as strong as he'll get, which it's not terrible. He doesn't have his worst stat is his toughness. It's not bad. He's got 2 grade 1s with the Osaka Mile and the Osaka Classic. So like I said, it's just I'm very indecisive about who to kind of send to those races, because I can't enter. I mean, I can enter both, but the likelihood of I don't want to get into that logistically. So, I mean, Bolero, of course, we're going for this year. I'm going to go after the Dirt Champ title and the GWS Dirt. So that's kind of my thing. Like Desert Prince, I've already kind of missed that window with him. So for this year, so I think I'm just going to keep Bolero to the Dirt Champ and GWS Dirt window. But Formal Opera, he can still maybe try to go after the Desert Prince, but we'll see. Royal Cup. Now who am I going for sprint? Like, who's going to be focusing on the sprint this year? Free Fear, Courtly Lark, Vivid Gemstone. Am I looking for sprint champ title people? And only Vivid Gemstone, Courtly, and Free Fear. Courtly I don't have for the sprint champ title, which is interesting. What am I doing with Courtly? When I think about it. So Courtly's got wins all over the place, and I haven't been writing them down for whatever reason. So let's go back and see what we got. So he got an 8 furlong win with Harris, and then we picked up a win at 10 furlongs. Picked up another win at 12. He should be close to that all-rounder title, right? For surely. I definitely need to focus on that ASAP, because he's already gotten the wins in the other categories that matter. So yeah, he's he's already got 2 wins at 12. He just needs a sprint win and then a dirt win to get the all-rounder title. So I'll focus on that with him. But for Formal Opera, like, I mean, it's a lot that I can still achieve with him, But that's the problem. I just don't know what to focus on with him. I really don't. Like, do I want to try to put him in this second cup and go for that GWS turf for him this year? I don't have GWS on here. He's already Hall of Fame bound. I think I just want to try to get as many other titles as I can with him. And I know I've been trying him at that mid-champ, but if I put him into this second cup, that's automatically tossing him right into the GWS, and I just think I want to save that for somebody else. This 10.5, like, I don't want to stack those. King Cup Spring, I don't know what to do with Formal Opera. I have no idea, man. King Cup Spring, that's a part of a title, is it not? Which one is it? So let me see. Turf Prince, King Cup Spring, Summer GP, King Cup Autumn, Continental Winter GP. I mean, it's certainly a title he can go for. I mean, does he have the endurance to run 16? Not really, though. I think that's actually, especially on the turf as well. That's the thing. His turf rating is good, which means we should be able to win in the right turf races, but he's still, at his core, a dirt horse. Royal Cup, I kind of want to save that for somebody else, so I have no idea what to do with this dude. Like, no idea. It's really bothering me. Grade 2, Nagano on the dirt. I don't know what the point is of... and like I said, I don't want to put him in the GWS this year, so I'm keeping him away. I mean, winning this is a good race, but, like, there's no title for this. I don't even know if that counts for mid-champ. I think it actually has to be 10... Oh, wait, mid-champ... Okay, 10.5 does count. Never mind. All right, well, since we're already focusing on that title anyways, I'll go ahead and do that. I thought it was just strictly 10 furlongs, but anything between 9 and 11.5 gets you that mid-champ title. I wasn't even thinking about that. There's probably a couple horses closer to that than I realized, just because I thought the range was different. So we'll do that with Formal Opera, and then Vivid is going to be in a grade 2. I think everybody else is ready to go, right? Because we haven't raced with anybody else today. All right, let's go, baby. Yeah. Fresh time. I mean, seriously, why do these really special horses... Why don't any of these special horses possess any special abilities? It's a little bit strange, if you ask me. Well, today doubles up in this open. Long growth type with this girl. Long way to go. She's not going to start showing shades of who she really is until she's 5. So, like I said, I'm not going to be racing her a lot until she gets closer to 5. Because I still feel like her stats, I mean, I can't win anything legitimate with these type of stats. Like, she's got 2 40s. She's got several 50s. Her heart is 35. Like, and actually, I take that back. She's really... I mean, like I said, 5 is when she'll start showing who she is, but between now and then, it's just going to be slow sailing, man. I don't even think running her in grade 1s is worth it, because she's not fast enough to win any sprint. She's not durable enough, I think, to win anything longer. She has 47 power, 35 heart. Like, I have to really be patient with her. She's going to be a weird horse. For a double S, it's like, she's going to be really weird. Like, this is an open race, and she's still not the favorite yet. Not even close. So, yeah, it's going to be a long journey with Sedate Double. But, of course, keeping her on the back burner for future Broodmare. And I hope that she obviously, that she's worth it. I feel like when I get horses with a super, super late growth type, they're hit or miss. They either do exactly as I wanted them to, and it was worth the wait, or they end up underachieving, and then I'm like, well, that was not a waste, but big disappointment. So I hope Sedate Double is not that type of horse, but only time will tell. Like, look at her stamina. Like, oh my goodness. So bad right now. We're supposed to finish 7th, so we'll see how she handles this. see how she fights back. I mean, we do have to beat 3 horses. Come on, Sedate. Yeah, she's gonna be very interesting. I'm just kind of like, you know what? I hope she turns out to be worth it, because I don't know what her real potential is gonna be. But I mean, she actually finishes with quite a amount of stamina, and she almost hits 5th. So, and that was me running her very casually. Like, I'm just trying to make sure I hit my goals with her. I'm not even necessarily trying for the wins, which I know sounds crazy, but it's because I just feel like trying to win with her at this point is going to be too difficult. So, like, it's just better just to be patient. That's the thing. This is a horse you have to be patient with, and I hope that when she hits her peak, she'll be worth it. So I'm going to give her the longest layoff possible. I mean, she only has closer as an ability. Only 1 finish in the top 3 so far. She's beating her odds every time. That's the thing. It's not as if she's falling lower than she should be, but her stats is just... I mean, realistically, she's a type of horse that once she hits her peak, you can just kind of race her until the end of the game, or at least the end of her career when the game forces you to retire her. I think she's that type of horse. So, technically speaking, between 5 and 8 years old, we can still win quite a bit with her. 5 and 7 years old for sure. Those 3 years are going to be crucial to whether or not she'll be worth it. And like I said, I'm giving her as long of a layoff as I possibly can. So, I already forgot her distance. You're 8 to 12. So 8 to 12. It's grade 2 Columbia. I mean, that seems like a bad idea. Is there anything else I can run her in? Young Mild Cop, not doing that. There's 10 furlong open. Do that. That's all the way in May. So yeah, let's just keep rolling, shall we? Just take it a day at a time, a race at a time. Fairy Singer's up in a grade 3. Second favorite to Stern Liquor. Wow. Fairy Singer's still growing. We have 1 grade 1 win with him at 10. I like the way this horse feels. I mean, he's pretty easy to work with. His braking isn't great, but he's a closer. Doesn't matter. That works out. Decent temper. The rest of his other stats are just kind of whatever. Like, he's not really special. For an S-ranked horse, I'm surprised at his stats. I mean, this is something I see on, like, A and B ranked horses. Definitely A ranked. But, he's another horse I'm testing out to see if he'll be worth it long term. Granted, I mean, he's going to peak within the next year, but one of those long-term good sires that's like, oh yeah, you know, you didn't really think much of this horse, but you ended up running with them anyways, and then they turned out to actually give you some decent foals. That's what I want to see with Fairy Singer here. Only S-ranked horse. He has the spurred ability, so that's about it. And then, like I said, his stats are, to me, just A-ranked stats, but I don't know. Maybe once he hits his peak, he'll really start to show us who he is. And, you know, we'll get a glimpse of the real Fairy Singer. But, I mean, like I said, we've already won a grade 1 with him, and his stats aren't at the point where I think he should be winning grade 1 yet. With good speed and stamina, 70, I think it's 71 speed, 70 stam, so, of course, you know, anything with 70 stamina and higher, I am always going to appreciate from a horse. Now, he can get up to speed pretty quickly, which is nice. What am I doing? Sorry. Really bad, movement there, but I hope he can fly by and catch this 13 and blow this field away, and Yeah, it looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. So us getting held up in traffic for one time in our life, it actually benefited us because it just sent him with an explosion of speed right to the front. And this is what I mean. He's a really easy horse to work with. He's really strong. He responds pretty quickly despite the fact that his response rating is only 52. So I like Fairy Singer so far. I really do. Like, he's a fun horse to work with. And I think once we can really get him back into those grade 1 mixes, like, I'm curious to see how competitive he can be. Easy grade 3 victory, though. We'll take it. Wins matter. They do. All right. So, since he's already got a win at 10, I should probably focus on that again for him. Not Free Fear. Fairy Singer. Yeah, I guess stats are nothing impressive at all. So, he's 5 for 7. So, let's see if we can find a 10 furlong race for him later in the year. Whatever it is. Wait, can he run on turf and dirt too? He's okay on the dirt. Alright, so I'm saying looking for 10. Second cup. I got to keep that race open because I don't know who I'm going to want to run in it. I made too many mistakes last year putting horses in that race that I didn't want in that race. So, Treasure S. I mean, I think that's a good race to test him, see how he'll do. Alright. So, yeah. Let's just keep rolling on because, want to just kind of progress and see who we can really capitalize with this year. Lee's Cowboy up in the grade 3 Golden Gate Stakes. Favorite. Lee's Cowboy, I'm a little weary about this horse, which is such a shame because the response is 75, the power is 84. I don't know what the speed and stamina are at yet. And the rest of the stats that we do see currently, they're not bad. You know, I mean, they're okay. Like, you can work with it. Yeah, I just feel like this horse is... I don't know what it is. I just feel like we're just still not quite there with Lee's Cowboy yet. He's a Proceeder. He has last corner leader. I mean, super easy dude. I don't know if it's his stamina or something else that I just can't see. But let's go ahead and see how he does in this grade 3. We should win.
The horses are in the gate.
All right.
And they're off. That was a
I mean, yeah, he should be really strong. Statistically, he shouldn't have any bad stats. Like, he really shouldn't. I don't think he's going to, but I don't know why. I don't know, something feels off with him, and I just can't put my finger on it yet. So let's try to get this win, see how he does this. And then we'll just kind of roll on from there. Okay, so we get a 7.
They are midway down the back stretch.
Alright, Lee's Cowboy. We gotta see what you're made of, brother. He's still only C rank 2, which is a little bit concerning.
Where the race is won.
And that's just because I feel like we just haven't won. We haven't gone on a winning streak with him yet. I think the second we start going on a winning streak, he'll move up to S and double S eventually. See, his stamina is concerning. It's definitely not anywhere close to max, so.
And they're in the home stretch. Show your
And I keep forgetting about last corner leader with him too. Like, I'm definitely not running him the best. His stamina is concerning. I hope he can hold off. Oh, come on, Lee. He's going to lose this race at the line. Well, that's my fault. His stamina isn't good, and then I keep forgetting to hit last corner leader with him, so... Yeah, Lee's Cowboy is, I mean, we hit our goal, but... I feel like that's what I've been forgetting with him quite a bit. Last corner leader, and I don't know why. Yeah, I keep forgetting that with that dude. Golden Boy's up, grade 3. 17 furlongs. I just decided to put him in this race because I'm like, why is there a 17 furlong grade 3? Does it unlock a special race I don't know about? Maybe it does, but the only way I'll find out is if I run it and win it. Golden Boy's got 79 stam, so... Or 78, my bad. Does anybody else have stamina close to him? Let me see. Gradual attire. I think we got you beat. Yeah, nobody else in this field has stamina close to him, so he should be able to kind of walk away with this. I don't know if I've ever run a 17 furlong race in this game. I think this might be the longest race I've ever done in a playthrough. Vivid Legend has the record here? I can't recall running him in this race when I had him. I cannot recall doing that at all, so... Yeah, I do not recall this race. Do you guys... Comment section below. If you remember me doing this race, please let me know. Because I swear I have not done it, so... We're here with Golden Boy, and, yeah, the rest of this... Some horses in this field have, like, low 50s, and I saw, what, a high 40? What are you doing in this race, honestly?
Watch out.
Ah, didn't mean to bump. My bad. Okay, we need to be... Actually, he has a little bit of a shaded triangle for mid-type runners, so... Okay, just want to make sure you're cool. So that's a good thing. That means when we come on the stretch here, we'll actually be running downhill and not uphill. So that should really benefit us quite a bit with Golden Boy. I mean, it's a grade 3. There's no stakes on the line, but I definitely want to win this race. Gallop Racer is weird like that. I swear certain races, like, at the very bottom of a calendar list, at least, I think in Gallop Racer 2001 or Gallop Racer 3. For sure, both of those games, but when you do those races, it unlocks... I think even in Gallop Racer 2003, I think doing certain races that aren't grade 1s can unlock special or more races for you on the grade 1 calendar. But like to get to that point, you have to run like these odd grade 3s and grade 2s. So I think there is something to that in this game for some of the races, but I'm not entirely sure. Because I'm just trying to understand why they put a 17 furlong grade 3 in here if it doesn't have a crazy prize pool, which it doesn't. And if it doesn't send you to any special race as far as a grade 1, which I'm not sure. This month of the calendar has always been weird because I'm always like, why is there no grade 1 at the bottom of this list of the 17 furlong? It's as if like there's another race that needs to be shown there, but I haven't unlocked it yet, but I don't know.
Okay, this is where the race is won.
So, I mean, Golden Boy's been sitting fine, man. As long as this race has been, like, I don't feel like it's actually been too long with him because he's been able to just coast. Now, whoever this is trying to challenge me, Special Duke, what are you doing, bro? Okay, I'm gonna send him now. No Rebel, but he doesn't need it. Golden Boy is gonna power on, man. Furlong left to go. Yeah, I should have been running this guy in longer endurance races years ago. I feel like I've always forgotten about his endurance, and I've always just focused on his speed. Because he was so fast when we first started running with him, I wasn't even really acknowledging his stamina because, well, we never were in a position where we had to really think about his stamina, right? He makes it easy. He wins that by probably 7 lanes, 7 or 8, 9 lanes, and he beats Vivid Legend's record. Wow. Imagine a horse that just sets a record running 17 furlongs. That's over 2 miles, dude. It's a little over 2 miles. Like, how are you running so fast that you can just do that as a horse? That's amazing. Golden Boy has been... He's been a wild ride, man. A good ride. I've really enjoyed riding with Golden Boy, man. It's just like... So strong. And this is, I mean, he's years past his peak, people. Golden Boy peaked 2 or 3 years ago at this point. The fact that he can still win races like that, grade 3 or not, like, 17 furlongs is a long way to go for a racehorse. I don't care who you are. It's a long way to go. And he makes that look easy. Well, Mr. Golden Boy, I mean, look at this dude peaked. He really peaked as a 2-year-old. It's kind of insane. Like, he was his best as a 2-year-old, and then as soon as he turned 3, you know, I mean, look at the growth type. Like, it's already downhill by the time he turns 3. He's 5 years old now. So let's collectively say he's well over 2 years beyond his peak. And you look at his stats, his stamina and his power are still good enough with his temper. I mean, he doesn't have a bad stat. He's still strong enough to win, and that's why he is still winning at the margins he's doing it at. He's only lost 6 times, 16 for 22, 8 grade 1s. And he's got his GWS. Oh, no, we don't have a GWS with you yet. He is all-rounder and horse of the year. So this year, of course, I'm going for that GWS mile. Or GWS turf, I should say. I really want to get that for him because, like, he's already past his peak. So I think now is the best time. So I think I can run him in the second cup. Oh, yeah, he'll be perfect for that. For surely. Let's just get it started off right away. Because I want to put him in the Hall of Fame. So I ran with him and Lee's Cowboy, which moves up to B ranks. I know the stats are going to be good for this horse. I keep forgetting just to... It's only 2 wins of 5 starts. And I say only 2. Like, that's not terrible. But, like, I feel like he could have 4. So 7 to 12. And a grade 2, that's fine. I mean, I need to get you a good win here. Everybody else is ready to go, right? Yep. All right. I don't know what I'm doing for breeding this year. I have no idea what I'm doing for breeding this year. So I'm going to need to figure that out. Obviously, more foals from Diamond Plan makes sense. Moonbee as well. We want to get a couple from him, right? Because we just retired him. So Moonbee, Diamond Plan. I'm not sure what other sire I want to use. I feel like I've gotten enough from Vivid Legend where I want to take a break because I'm worried if he's going to be giving my foals, like, not great stamina. Like, I'm not going to use him too much if, like, my foals are going to get average stamina from him and then still inherit that Bear's ability. Gotten enough foals out of him now where, of course, we can kind of see how they turn out. But I don't think I'll be using him for a couple of years. Free Fear's up in a grade 3. And she's been fun to work with as well. She's getting better. I really like this filly. And the fact that she's perfect on turf or dirt. Like, she can be a really solid broodmare. I have to achieve as much with her as possible. Just to make sure that, you know, she can be her best to help us out with our horses. Oh, it says, in the gate. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, definitely want to use Diamond Plan, Moonbee. And then I don't know who to use. I think Silver Bullet, you know, Sedate Ruler's grandson. I think it'd be nice to get a foal or 2 with him. Just to maybe get some grays, right? I mean, I can try, you know, Silver Bullet and Awesome Autumn. Because I think I did Diamond Plan and Awesome last year. Or General Reason and Awesome. I used her last year with... I'm hoping Diamond Plan. I'll double check. But just because Silver Bullets... His stats still weren't great except for a couple categories. I remember saying before I retired him that if I was going to use him for breeding, I would have to ensure that you know... that I paired him with a really strong broodmare. Same thing for Moonbee, in all honesty. Like, Moonbee had 4 good stats in the categories that matter, but still as a collective, but still as a general collective, like, Moonbee had quite a number of stats that were, like, average to bad. Didn't understand it because he didn't show that type of... He didn't show those bad stats at all. And I think his pedigree helped with that. So Free Fear is going to make this tough. And just got Nabbed at the line, 4th, 2nd. Didn't run that race to the best of my ability, obviously, because stamina became an issue, so it's a bummer. But we hit our goal, fortunately, so bad spurt, that's on me. But yeah, Moonbee and Silver Bullet both. I think statistically, I still have to breed them with like our strongest Broodmare. I can't breed them with a Broodmare that has similar stats to them, because you know, we want to take what Moonbee and Silver Bullet did on track, and we want to amplify that with a really strong Broodmare to support them. Long Bolero is up in the February S. And actually, I thought Kyoto S. No, that's what Formal Opera ran in. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Expected to finish 6th. Young Claws here, Rude Angel, Lemon Season, Fusion Power. I mean, these are decent horses. Why are they giving them favoritism over Bolero? It's finally at his peak, so... Granted, they did the same thing with the Great Bolero. Like, they didn't give us favoritism in a race like this, and we still ended up winning. I think that's what made Great Bolero so special. He really was an underdog horse that the betting public just did not have faith in. Except for grade 2s. They would mark him as the favorite in a grade 2, but as soon as we get to grade 1, it's like, oh yeah, he's like the 5th or 6th best horse. It's like, wow, okay. They're essentially saying your horse is good, but not that good. Fusion Power. I mean, your stats aren't that much better than Bolero's. Lemon Season. You're not that much better either. Frail Army. I would say Frail Army looks a little bit stronger, but then some of your stats on the right side aren't good. Rude Angel, you're average. Young Claw is the favorite. You make sense. I mean, I think the braking is not great, which is strange considering you're a front runner. So I wonder how that works out for you. But I mean, yeah, I think Bolero, Long Live Bolero on paper is still very, very decent statistically. So that's them not giving us favoritism. Okay. Okay. I'm not saying anything. I'm just gonna say okay. You guys know what I'm probably thinking, but I'm not going to say anything. Well, my boy, we're on a winning streak, and I feel pretty confident with you. You clearly feel confident. It's a different look, but I would say you have currently revived the Bolero name. Sedate Ruler with the record here. Of course, another great dirt horse we've had and ran with. Okay, it wasn't a great start, but I think he got out with enough speed to kind of put himself in a position to already be at the front, which is ideal. So I wonder what these horses are going to do. I figured they were going to move all the way to the rail. If they weren't, I was going to stay up there and just try to hug the inside, but it's fine. I'll look out for Frail Army, because that was definitely the strongest horse statistically to me. Or actually, no, the favorite. I did say the favorite looked really strong. Young Claw, who's already taken the lead. So I feel like the only way we beat Young Claw is if we get a Revolution. And time the spurt so perfectly that Young Claw doesn't have time to respond. And I got to get Bolero moving right now, because I want to make sure we're in a proper place to strike. And we are. We got 2 7s. I'm going to start moving him. There we go, last corner leader. Okay, now let's go. No Revolution. Young Claw is probably going to get us. Wonder if I went too soon. May have gone too soon. Yep, definitely went too soon. May not even finish in the top 5. Just got a 5th. That's a bummer. Definitely did not run that race to the best of my ability, for sure. It's D-spurt, yeah. Been going a little bit too soon on my spurts. I need to wait up a bit. I just wanted to make sure I got Bolero in front with the favorite, make sure we tapped in the last corner leader, but I think I sent him too hard in that time. I could have definitely slowed it down, so... Well, guys, you know what this screen means. Foals are on the way. We have 6 beautiful ones. Oh, man. Well, I hope you guys are excited, because I am. Let's go ahead and take a look at them. From General Reason and Irish Fleet. It's a gray. Wow, it's actually a dark, beautiful gray, and it's a filly. Oh, I'm so happy right now. I mean, what are the odds of that? I don't know the pedigree for General Reason or Irish Fleet because they're just regular in-game horses. I don't know what their actual pedigree is, but the fact that they just gave us a beautiful dark gray filly. Oh, Gallop Racer, you've actually done something nice for me for once, just out of the blue. Like, thank you. I mean, she is beautiful, man. I don't care how she does on track. Like, I'm going to race her. Of course, do the best we can with her. Achieve as much as we can with her. But once it's time to retire her, I'm retiring her. Even if she underachieves. She's beautiful, man. She's just a horse I don't want to lose at any point. She should be decent. I mean, General Reason obviously didn't achieve what I wanted him to. So he would, if anything is going to hurt her, it would be him. But he still has those good abilities. Irish Fleet is a super strong broodmare for us. She has been. So to me, if she gets Irish Fleet stats with General Reason's abilities, she'll be fine. I mean, and even so, General Reason statistically wasn't bad either. I just didn't achieve the success I wanted on track with him as far as his wins and his titles are concerned. But his stats and his abilities were solid. His abilities were really good. His stats were really solid for an A-ranked horse, really. He had S-ranked horse stats, but they only had him at A-rank. So him and Irish Fleet, I mean, this filly, she should be strong. I don't know what her true potential is going to be, but she should be strong enough to win grade 1s. I'd be shocked if we struggled. But then again, I just can't believe she's actually a gray, man. That is amazing. 2 parents that aren't grays or have any of the gray trait in them, at least for what I know, gave us a beautiful dark gray filly. Pretty Jungle. And I actually like that name. Like, I'm not going to lie. I might keep that. But this girl is beautiful. And because General Reason was a horse that I picked that really nobody probably cared about, I think I'll name her. She's one I have to keep. Everybody else will be for you guys to name. So let's go ahead and look at the next one, which is a colt from Diamond Planet Lee's Gold. This guy should be insane. I mean, we know the speed of both of those horses. This guy should be over 100 speed, like, no doubt. Diamond Planet Lee's Gold. My goodness, this guy's so excited. And moving on next. Beautiful. Look at the 2 high socks on the back legs here. And look at that head marking as well. Diamond Planet Chasing Hearts. Go figure. I didn't even look at the parents yet. I was just so awestruck by the foal. This guy is beautiful. Great pedigree on his mother's side. Diamond Plan, obviously, on his father's side now. Like, another good horse, man. Bright Morning is a filly. She's got a nice little mid to high sock on her right rear leg. Little star. The forehead. From Bright Morning is the in-game name for her, but of course that will change. She's from General Reason and a Fiery Dancer. So, of course, she is a 3rd generation horse on her mother's side. So, Sedate Ruler Aunt B. Should be turf and dirt flexible, which should be good. I have no idea what she's going to be capable of. I mean, I haven't raced with any foal from Fiery Dancer yet. I mean, we'll be there either this year or the year after that. So I don't know what Fiery Dancer is going to be able to supply for us as far as a foal is concerned. So she has the question marks around her. She looks beautiful. All my horses, I think, do. So we'll see how she goes. Next, Diamond Planet and Autumn. 2 high socks on the back. And it's a filly. This girl, based off of what I know about Diamond Planet and Autumn, this girl should be Butterfly Effect times 2.5. Or at least times 2. Let me play it safe. Times 2. Yeah, this girl should be Butterfly Effect 2.0, really. Wow. So excited, man. Second win, stretch burst, speed. She should be, I mean, all my horses should be fast. There's not a single, none of these parents were slow. Not a single one. So all these horses should be fast. And last but not least, from Diamond Planet Moontrapper. Beautiful colts here. Definitely looks like his mother. He's beautiful. Love the head marking. I love that. I like what he has going on with the left front there. So yeah, Moontrapper herself didn't have any abilities, but this colt has a chance to inherit an ability from his grandmother, which is Aunt B. So I expect him to not have many abilities because we see his mother didn't have any and neither did his grandfather, Desert Diver. Both of those horses didn't have any abilities, so there's no guarantee he'll have any, but I hope he'll at least get Stretch Burst something. He should still be strong. I mean, Diamond Planet has his father. This guy should still be strong. Moon Trapper, I have no idea. But again, remember, she was that grade 2 project horse where I decided I wasn't going to run her in grade 1s and I was just going to run her in grade 2s and under just to see how much she can achieve and what that would do for her eval and her classification. So let's actually go to the pasture and look at where she did end up. Definitely underachieved my goals with her to an extent. I wanted to race her a little bit more and achieve more success, but I decided it was time to retire her when I did. And yeah, she retired in here with A and C, so average. I mean, she's got 4A stats, so that's good. I mean, that's not bad. Her stamina's B. I mean, it's better than, I think, 2 others that have C rank stam, so that's whatever. The feel is D, not great. Toughness is C, response C. I mean, I'm not worried about those being average. Temper E, which is weird because she never really gave me any problems. She's another one of those fillies that should have been a spicy filly, but she wasn't. You know what I mean? Like in Abigail's words, I've had a tendency of picking the spicy girls, which I definitely have, like a lot. But she's one of those girls that, despite her bad temper, never gave me any issues. I think she was pretty tame, really, when we were racing with her. So, like I said, and she has S braking, so she can get to the front quickly. I mean, with the right sire, the right sire or sires, Moon Trapper could give us something decent, but again, no latent ability. She has Southpaw as an auto ability, and her pedigree would be the only thing that would really help, I think. But she doesn't have terrible stats, so at least we know that horse with her and Diamond Plan shouldn't be bad in that regards. Awesome Autumn. Super strong, man. Good speed, good stamina, good staying. Really good braking, of course. As a front runner, good response. I mean, those stats and A power, those are the most important stats I care about. I can deal with a horse that has a bad temper rating as long as it doesn't give me issues. But Awesome Autumn was a horse that her temper and her feel rating created problems. She had a very small window of where she needed to be, and if she wasn't there, she was going to be upset. And she bolted downhill. So, all of her other stats are great. Her heart being D, of course, you guys know I like my horses to have a lot of heart, but when they're so strong statistically, it seems to kind of make up for their lack of heart. So I'm learning in this game, so I'm not too concerned if they have like a C or D heart rating anymore, as long as their other important stats are really good. And toughness being C, like I feel like the toughness rating is not really bothering me or any of my horses in our races, so I'm willing to let that be whatever it is. But again, I like horses to have really good stats with speed, staying, which are they're essentially one and the same. So that category, the stamina, and the power. Those are the 4 categories I really look at, and I think that's why Moonbee was so strong. He had good stats in all those categories. Everything else that he had was like average or below average. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you give me horses with really good stats for the top 4 categories, speed, staying, stamina, power, whatever everything else is, I can deal with it. Fiery Dancer, like I think she would have achieved a lot more if she had a better power and stamina rating, you know what I mean? Because she was extremely fast. She had good heart. She was tough, but she didn't have a lot of power and endurance. Irish Fleet, I mean, like I said, Fleet has good stats. She has a couple of C's, but again, those are in categories I'm unbothered by. D, response, whatever. So I still might need to get more out of Fleet. In Gemstone, she's average, Like, she has 2 S's, 2 A's, 2 B's, 2 C's, 2 D's. She is the living, breathing epitome of an average statted horse, but she gets an A classification, which is higher than both Irish Fleet, which is kind of crazy, Fiery Dancer, Awesome Autumn, Moon Trapper, In fact, Pink Gemstone is the highest classification horse here, and I guess that makes sense, right? Chasing Hearts should have been higher. I'm really surprised they only gave her B, considering she won a GWS, she got into the Hall of Fame. But I guess, you know, when we were winning with Pink Gemstone, I mean, we must have been winning some decent... I mean, we ran her in Europe all the time. Once it was finally time for her to hit the Grade 1 circuit for real, I mean, I kept her in Europe, or I kept her internationally for the rest of her career. I don't even recall us really bringing her back to run in too many domestic races until she was pretty much, you know, a couple months away from being retired. That was the only time we started to run her in, you know, the less competitive races. But I do recall her being on the international circuit for a long time. And again, she was always finishing in the top 5. Like, it wasn't like we had too many bad races with her. So all of that combined with her winning her races, I think with a couple really big revolutions giving us big length wins. I never really realized she's... They consider her, as far as her classification of her competition and her results, they consider her the strongest out of this group. That's actually pretty amazing. I mean, they consider her not just statistically, of course, but her overall evaluation of, you know, the horses she was running against. They're saying she was, you know, she is the strongest here as far as that's concerned. Of course, over Moontrapper. Awesome Autumn makes sense, because, I mean, I didn't run Awesome Autumn that much. We ran her internationally, but, I mean, she peaked really quick, and we ran her really quick, so it wasn't enough time for her, so that makes sense. Fiery Dancer, wasn't running her against the best competition, because I knew she was still kind of a step behind in some of those international Grade 1s, so that makes sense. Irish Fleet, I don't really remember what I did with Irish Fleet. I mean, I knew we ran it internationally a lot. I was really shocked when they gave me C classification for her. I think she should have been at least an A minimum. So this one I still don't know about. I don't know why. I don't know what happened for her classification to have been C. Lee's Gold, kind of the same thing. I mean, I know I didn't run either of Irish Fleet or Lee's Gold a lot. Yeah, like, I know we ran them less than I should have, probably. Definitely could have gotten more out of them. And then Chasing Hearts, I mean, ran her quite a bit. And she did a lot of really competitive racing. So, B rank, confusing. And Pink Gemstone A. Well, good for her. I think she deserves that. I mean, everybody still brings her up even to this day. So, she clearly is not just a horse that we all like, as far as her on-track performance in the past and just how gutsy and tough of a horse she was. But she's kind of became one of those icons of the channel, like the Great Bolero and... you know, Stardust King and Wild Motion, you know, Honeybee now. We're getting those horses, right? So, I think that'll do it for this part of the recording. I think this episode's well over 2 hours at this point, so I don't think this will be the end of it, but I'll come back with another part, and then I will probably close out from there. So, alright, we're back here, and, yeah. It is rolling on along. We'll decide names for the newest yearlings. Eventually. Good thing is they give you all the way until they'll be out of your barn to rename them, which is great. I hate that, like, once you name a horse in some of the other Gallop Racer titles, like, you're just stuck with that name forever. Game just punishes you if you just decide you want to change your mind. You can't. So I do like that about this game, obviously. So, actually, let's look at the 1-year-old. So Valley King, he's 2 stars across the board, so that's okay. Burning Wind, already showing better future flex and power from Flying Cowboy and Fiery Dancer. I mean, that's a really solid pedigree. I think I did talk about that in the last episode, or the one before that. Just that it makes sense why I think this horse is looking strong. You have Western Tiger and Sedate Ruler for grandfathers, Suave Buster and Aunt B for grandmothers, and then your parents are Flying Cowboy and Fiery Dancer. Like, I get it. This is really, I mean, that's a solid pedigree in this cult. So Flying Autumn, yeah, Blues Breeze might be contributing to her only being average so far, but we'll see. And then, like I said, all the yearlings we got. So let's see who has who of our horses, actually. Let's see who is getting who. Oh my gosh, 6 of them are really hitting the track this year, dude. And I still have over 10 horses now. Like, what am I doing with my life in Gallop Racer? So Nizawa's going to get Irish Legend. Okay. So there's Mr. Legend. We'll see what you're up to. Does Franck get anybody? Silver? No, thank goodness. Sheba's probably going to get one. Yep, Sheba's going to get a Desert Falcon, which is pretty fitting. Sheba, I feel like Sheba always gets my most serious horses for the most part, except for Silent Speaker, who we lost a long time ago. Cook is getting... Cook's getting 2 of them. She's been... It is crazy, like, how our relationship, remember, was so bad with Cook for the longest. And now, I feel like she's been getting most of my horses compared to the other trainers. Because, like, now, like, we've really fixed our relationship with Cook. So Cleopatra from Flying Cowboy and Ozymandium. Cannot wait for her. She should be an absolute blast. And Galaxy Star from Vivid Legend and Chasing Heart. She should also be great. So 2 of our strongest fillies, I think, in this class are going to be literal stable mates. Not just for HRG, but literally probably in the stables next to one another. Or I should say in their boxes next to each other. And, yeah, it's pretty amazing. So Cowboy, he's still here under Cook. Toxic Blonde and Butterfly Effect. Cook is getting all the girls, but I mean, she's getting the good ones, so we are not mad. Now Riviera, he's gonna have Golden Wings. Cattail has actually won 6 grade 1s. No kidding. She was from Western Tiger and Suave Buster. She was Flying Cowboy's sister. I mean, I'm happy for her, but that's a bummer that we lost her. I couldn't... 72 stamina as well. She's just now hitting her peak. So she turned out to be the real deal, and I just couldn't figure it out with her. And Harris has been her jockey, and she's got 6 grade 1s. That's amazing, man. Yeah, she's got 6 grade 1s, and she's only won a single grade 1 this year, which is the Princess Cup, but she's been doing well. So 6 grade 1s, wow. She's the first of my horses that I've lost that's actually done well. Like, every horse I've lost has been garbage, really. They didn't achieve anything. She's the first one to have actually achieved something. So good for her. But like I said, that's something I can do once this game gets really easy. I could probably just let some of my best horses go and just run against them. That would actually be really fun. And Parks is getting real happy. So we have 3 fillies this year. Like I said, I think Galaxy Star and Cleopatra are definitely going to be the main runners of this group. Vivid Legend and Pink Gemstone. Real happy. So this is the sister of Vivid Gemstone. That's her brother, and this is his sister. So she should be fine. I mean, the game wasn't really giving her much love, but she should be fine. Well, let's go race on, shall we? Alright, so Lee's Cowboys up in this grade 2. Third favorite. Stern Liquor is here, or somebody else. No, Tropical Gem. And Pure Cat. This is who this guy's going to be running against. Well, like I said, his stats are not bad. I just have to remember to get him in front. I think I did the same thing with Flying Cowboy. Some races I would just forget to get him in front for that last corner leader, and I ended up messing up, you know. Do not forget, Eric. Do not forget. Because, like, horses that don't have that ability, like, I don't think it's necessary to get them to the front. Especially if they're a closer. Like, they can just probably claw back into the race. Like, Vivid Legend was that type of horse. Most often than not, I didn't have to absolutely get him in front. I would, depending on who we were racing against. But most of the time, I just timed our spurt, and he was just strong enough to just run the other horses down. But Flying Cowboy, I did the same thing. I would always forget he had last corner leader, and I swear I would just miss races, miss easy wins with him because I forgot that. I cannot do that with his son, Lee's Cowboy. I gotta make sure I remember with this guy. I mean, every race I get at least 2 7s with him on one or 2 7s, so he's easy to get into his feel. So yeah, getting this grade 2 win would be nice. We got to start showing something. Last race, like I said, is on me. I definitely lost that one for him. Who is that at the front, dude? Cool Earth, you're not winning this race. Relax. Okay, gotta get him going now. It's a long way to go. We just want to make sure. Hope he didn't tire out, but this corner leader. Okay. Cool Earth is still staying up here. That's crazy. It's a grade 2, bro. Come on. Am I going too soon with him? Well, we're going to get caught at the line, and we weren't supposed to win that race, but... What is this? Do I need to go later with him? It's the same thing with him every time. It's the same thing. Like, I hit last corner leader there, but I still feel like he's dying out at the end quite a bit. Like, what is his stamina? I'd be shocked if he had, like, bad stamina or, like, average stamina. He should have stamina in the 70s, but I don't feel like it's in the 70s. Butterfly Effect is in a grade 3. I feel like we haven't run her out of sight of a grade 1 in quite a bit of time. And she had a heck of a year last year, man. 3 titles in 1 year. Dropping her in class until we can get her back onto the grade 1 scene because she still has things to do this year. And she knows it. She's just relaxed and enjoying it. So yeah, so happy for her and what she's been able to achieve for us. I mean, you know, Pink Gemstone was fantastic. Chasing Hearts was our first Hall of Famer and one, you know, I mean, my first GWS. And Butterfly Effect has done, you know, all those things and more with 5 titles. And she's only 5 years old now. Like, she's not even 6. Like, there's still so much to do with Butterfly Effect, honestly. To think that she was going to be this good of a horse. It's pretty amazing, man. I'm just really, really happy. I was hoping she was going to be as good as I wanted her to be. Because that doesn't always happen, right? You know, we have a horse, we want them to be really good, and then sometimes they just fall short of our expectations. But Butterfly Effect is not that horse. She is, like, legitimately one of my first horses I wanted to be what I would classify as like my first super horse in this game. And she really is. Like, she's only lost 5 times. She has, you know, over a dozen grade 1s, 5 titles. She is my first real super horse, so it's just been amazing that it's really just it's been so effortless with her, honestly. Like, as long as she's in front, man, she is so easy to control, and she works with you, and she doesn't give you any problems. Oh, you're fine, my girl. You're fine. What are you talking about? You are fine. And she's still getting revolutions. This is what I mean, man. This girl is amazing. Butterfly Effect. I've been saying it since she was 2 years old, and 3 years later, I'm still saying it. She is the real deal. She's been the real deal. That's a grade 3, yeah, but still, it's a big win. That's my point. And an easy win. She is something. She's scary, man. She's something else. She's like a beautiful, scary thing. Because she just gets in the zone. She's not even thinking about these other horses. Perfect race. She's not thinking about these other horses. Really. She is literally just in a class of her own. Truthfully. Lee's Cowboy. I just 70 breaking. I mean, I know his stats are going to be amazing. Like, and I can't figure it out with him. I really can't. It's starting to bother me. I mean, granted, in our last couple of races, we finished above our odds except for that one, but still, that's... I feel like his stats are too decent right now for me to be wasting these races with him. But I'm also starting him a little bit too early, I'm noticing. I'm running him in a grade 3 because I got to get a win with him. We got to start building some more positive momentum, but... Western Tiger and Irish Fleet, like I said, I'm so mad at myself for not doing a couple more years with them together, because we could have had several butterfly effects just literally floating around as we speak. But it's fine. It is fine. Because, yeah, I mean, we have her. We have Diamond Plan. Formal Opera will be there soon. Moonbee, Golden Boy. Well, we have plenty of strong boys. So we'll be able to get, I mean, we're going to get more butterfly effects from butterfly effects. Like, her name is going to literally be a thing that's happening. It's just creating all sorts of alternate, whatever you want to call it. And the fact that she can still bounce back in 2 weeks and run in a grade 1 and be in perfect condition, she is insane, man. She's just now starting to peak, but she's still so strong. So, what am I still going for with you, Butterfly? Mile Champ at GWS Sprint. I wonder if I should get the Sprint Champ title for her. Is she fast enough to win that? I feel like with her stamina still being at 71. I don't know. I mean, I've been running her long, and I feel like she's much stronger at the longer distances. I don't know how she would react if I started throwing her in sprints. Do need to get her the Mile Champ title. I think that's an easy one if I can find the races for it, but... Well, I'm trying to think. Who else am I going to run in that Royal Cup? Who else is still running? Toxic Blonde, you're not going to be ready for that. Kind of thought I was going to have somebody else available for that Royal Cup, but I already got everybody booked up. Because, I mean, nobody's really going for the Sprint Champ title legitimately, so... I mean, you know what? I mean, it's open. Butterfly Effect. Let's go ahead and take it. And, I mean, if you can win that... I mean, maybe we'll chase the Sprint with her. I mean, I won't keep her away from it. If she can win it, I just feel like we've been running her 10 and up, essentially, as far as furlongs for the last 2 years, really. So I don't know how she'll do going 3 to 4 furlongs shorter than what she's used to. I don't know if she'll react to that, you know, accordingly or not. But I mean, if she can win that Royal Cup, I'll definitely send her on a, you know, on a way to a Sprint Champ title. I'd be pretty surprised if she could, I think, handle those races and win them with ease. I know she's an amazing horse, but like, she's an amazing longer type of horse. Like, the more the race has, the stronger she'll be. But if it's a really quick race, I don't know if that's her wheelhouse exactly, you know. Anyways, Vivid Gemstone's up in a grade 2. Dropped him in class, obviously, until we can get him in a grade 1. Should be easy. And he's been really fun to work with. It's going to peak pretty soon. Stats are whatever, honestly. But, he's got 2 grade 1s already, so he's not doing bad. So there's still a lot of potential with him, of course. Western Tiger with the record here. We're off and racing. Go ahead and move him over. I really have to I want this year's breeding to be really strong. Of course, I mean, I'm going to have to do my experimentals with like Silver Bullet, and I wouldn't consider Moonbee experimental. I think Moonbee, like his mother and his father, I think he'll be a good sire to give us good foals. Silver Bullet, I mean, like I said, I just want to keep, I want to at least keep that bloodline going. That bloodline and the Bolero bloodline are like, you know, two that we want to keep going because of the horses in it from the past. For sure. Even though Pink Gemstone's still here with us, fortunately, in the barn. King B, I obviously had to replace. Vivid Gemstone, do you have last corner leader? I don't think you do. Oh, you do. Okay. I almost messed up. I'm like, oh, I don't think he does. Gosh, he responds so quickly, man. I told him just to move up a little bit, and he's like, oh, now? It's like, my goodness. Oh, this is about as easy as it gets. Does he not have last corner leader? Maybe he doesn't. I thought he did. Oh, he's blowing this grade 2 out of the water. Makes that easy. Let's go. Well, that's a good result, man. Good result. Good grade 2 win, and we'll just keep moving forward. Get him in a grade 1 though, for sure. Thing I said I was gonna put him in the GWS Sprint. So, moving gears to Toxic Blonde. Expected to finish 6th in the Australia Stakes. Has she already peaked? No, she hasn't even peaked yet. I mean, she's getting close. 82 speed, 76 power, 71 heart, 77 staying. Her stamina's not great, but this is 6 furlongs. Her stats are well enough for her to win this race. It's going to be a close one, and she has close race okay. So, as long as I don't do anything stupid, I mean, I think she should and could win this race.
The horses are on the track.
Tigris Astona still has the record here from last year. Wow. That's something else.
The horses are in the gate.
It'd be crazy if Toxic Blonde could literally break her stablemate's record. Because remember, they're same age as well. That'd be quite some poetry. Poetry in motion there. Go ahead and drop her back. I'm not worried about whoever's the favorite in this race. I'm just going to worry about running our race with Toxic here. Okay. She's in a good rhythm. I don't know what these horses are doing. They're going to move over and box me in. I did not want that to happen. I wanted to be in that gap, but I'm going to have to wait. Oh, we are so boxed in here. This is not cool, bro. Oh, what is going on, man? This is not good. We have... This is awful. This is awful. This race is going to be ruined because we didn't have any space, man. That is unbelievable. That's such a fucking joke. Sorry for the F-bomb, but... That's unbelievable. And I wanted to get her up in that gap. You guys know that's one of those races I wish I could redo so badly. That's really annoying. Like that. Oh my gosh, man. I mean, that race was a mess. The AI couldn't even figure themselves out that we're trying to go for gaps. That's so ridiculous. Oh, Toxic, I'm so sorry. It's the last time I'll ever run her like that again. Because I thought we were going to be okay. I thought, you know, obviously the space was going to clear. And that's always what I get for thinking the AI are going to actually clear space for me. They rarely do. Like, only a fool would believe that, and, you know, the fool is me. Wasn't her fault at all. Like, she had enough. She could have won that race. Oh, my goodness. This game. This game and any mistakes I may make alongside it are... I can't even run her in another grade 1 for a while. On Toxic, I did say I was going to go for the GWS Sprint, but she can't do that for until July, so that was a grade 1 she really could have won and I totally blew that for her. On top of the game just screwing me over as always and blocking space and gaps. I mean, that's a given, right? Because that always happens, but you know, why I had any sort of blind faith that the AI would actually clear space and give me room on that track, I don't know. So Vivid Gemstone, don't know his staying, but the categories that matter except for his stamina, they're decent enough. Stretch burst and grip. Like I said, let's get you into a GWS race when we can, but Sprint Champ All-Rounder is what I'm going for with him. 10 furlongs for the Azalea Cup. Is there anything else he can run internationally? No. Louisville Derby. Can he run on the dirt? I don't know his dirt rating. I am curious, but I'm going to run him in the Azalea Cup. We're going to play it safe. He qualified for it anyway, so. So breeding season's coming up, guys. And like I said, I don't have any idea what I want to do. I usually go to my spreadsheets and I kind of develop my own formula that's been allowing me to create the butterfly effect type of horses that we're getting. I mean, it's not a joke. It sounds a little bit nerdy, but yes, like I've developed some sort of formula in my spreadsheets. I'm able to look at it the way I need to look at it to figure out which horses are going to work best for me, and especially my riding style as well. I'm looking for good stats, and I'm also looking for the categories that I want a horse to be really strong in. And you know, that's where we've gotten the Golden Boy, the Butterfly Effect, the Stargazing, Tigress of Stone. So we're getting those horses from, so it works, but I don't know if I feel like doing it for our next set of breeding. I know for sure I want to get more from Diamond Plan, and I want to give Moonbee and Silver Bullet some airtime as well. Blues Breeze, I'm okay with leaving him away. Vivid Legend, kind of the same thing. You know, I think Vivid Legend and Autumn Awesome would be really interesting to do. But I've already decided I'm going to do Silver Bullet and Autumn, I think. So I think I'm going to do Silver Bullet, Moonbee, and then Diamond Plan. But as far as everybody else is concerned, I have no idea. Like I said, Flying Cowboy, I think we've gotten enough out of him, so I'm not going to use him. Blues Breeze, I don't know if I'm really interested in using anyone with blue just because his stamina's not ideal. Vivid Legend would still technically make the most sense, but as I said earlier, I'm kind of like, kind of want to chill with him for a couple of years, but I don't know. Looking at the Broodmares, though, I mean, like I said, I think I have to do Silver Bullet and Autumn Awesome because I think that will give that horse the best chance of being as strong as it can be. Like, I don't think breeding Silver Bullet with Lee's Gold will help us. No. Let me see. I want really good stamina, too. Chasing Hearts might not be bad, in all honesty. Lee's Gold wouldn't work. Gemstone. Irish Fleet? Silver Bullet and Irish Fleet could work. I think Autumn would work as well just because of how strong she was, and she is S-Eval. But so is Irish Fleet. So is Chasing Hearts. Gosh, I don't know. Silver Bullet, what to do? You know what, let me check out his stats and see what needs to be improved. So your stamina is bad and your power is bad, actually. So if we just figure out who has the best stats to boost those, then that should work. Everything else is okay, really. Yeah, everything else is fine. So just power and stamina. So whoever would be the best, the strongest for that, it's probably who I should breed him with. So Chasing Heart, she's AA for stamina and power. Irish Fleet is A and double S. Probably Irish Fleet. I think I said that initially. And then Autumn Awesome is A and A. So yeah. I think I'm going to do Silver Bullet and Irish Fleet. I mean, we've already done Diamond Plan and Irish Fleet, I think. And then Moonbee and Irish Fleet would be nice, but we'll save. So yeah, I think I'm going to do, like I said, Silver Bullet and Irish Fleet for sure. I think that will give that horse the best chance at being as strong as hopefully it can be. That's the only one we're going to do with silver. I don't think I want to... I don't think I want to breed him with 2 of our broodmares. I don't think so. But I mean, if I did do that... No, I don't think I want to do that, right? So... We're going to do Silver Bullet and Irish Fleet. Now... I'm trying to think. Chasing Hearts. Okay, you have a... Okay. What do we want to breed her with this year? We've already done Diamond Plan, right? Actually, hold on. Yeah, let me... We did Chasing Hearts and Diamond Plan last year. And we have one of those foals, right? Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure. So, I mean, I could try to get another foal out of them, but usually when I have a newish sire or broodmare, I like to experiment with, like, everybody to find out who is probably the strongest pairing. As opposed to just breeding them with the same horse 5 times right off the bat, unless I'm just confident that horse is going to be amazing, and I want to do that. Arctic Crop and Swab Buster. Chasing Hearts and Moonbee. Could that work? Chasing Hearts and Flying Cowboy. Could y'all work? No, same mother, a little bit of inbreeding. Moonbee. This would technically be inbreeding too, because Arctic Crop is Moonbee's grandfather. I don't really want to do inbreeding. I mean, would I do Chasing Hearts and Silver Bullet just for the heck of it? Same mother. Oh, Flying Cowboy. Swab Buster, gosh. Only ones I could breed her with that wouldn't be inbreeding would be these 3. And I've already bred her with Vivid Legend and Diamond Plan, so Blues Breeze is the next best bet, but is that really what I want to do? Chasing Hearts and Blues Breeze? Because everybody else is inbreeding. I don't want to do that, so... I mean... I could try to get another one from Diamond Plan. That might be better, in all honesty. Yeah, you know what? I'll just breed her with Diamond Plan again. That's probably the smarter decision, Eric, naturally. So, Diamond Plan set up with Chasing Hearts. Irish Fleet is set up with Silver Bullet. Lee's Gold. Actually, let me just decide which of the studs I still want to... Okay, Moonbee. Let's figure out who we're going to breed with him. With no inbreeding. Because he's pretty deep on both sides as far as his pedigree. So we need a horse with better stamina for Moonbee. Maybe a better power rating, but... Alright, so no Arctic Crop, no Ant B, Desert Diver, blah blah blah. Okay. Moonbee and Lee's Gold I think would be pretty nice if I could do that. Yeah, that would definitely work. Moonbee and Lee's Gold for sure. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Don't think they're compatible. Huh. I wonder why. Well, that's disappointing. Awesome Autumn and Moonbee? I mean, yeah, I've already bred her with Diamond Plan, so... Maybe Autumn, Awesome, and Moonbee will work, please. Moon, what's going on, bro? I don't think he'll be compatible with anybody that I want to breed him with. Huh, so... I mean, Moon Trapper, And B, that would be a little bit inbreeding. Autumn, they said not compatible. Fiery Dancer, inbreeding. Irish Fleet's already set up. Gemstone, Mother, so that'd be weird. Lee's Gold, they said it wouldn't work. And then Chasing Arts is already set up. So, like, I mean, I can't breed him with Moon Trapper or Fiery Dancer. Or Gemstone. So that only leaves Lee's Gold and Awesome Autumn. And they say both of those would not work. So I'm just going to have to take a chance. I don't know with who, though. Between Lee's Gold and Autumn Awesome. Like, who am I willing to, like, not have a foal from this year? Like, I haven't ran enough. I mean, we haven't had opportunity to really feel Awesome Autumn out as a broodmare. So I feel like we still might need, you know, another foal or two from her, because she still has good stats in the categories that are important to me for sure. But then Lee's Gold, she's been such a solid broodmare for us in her 13-year-old year. But in all honesty, with that stamina being B, I think I'll take the chance of it not working with her. I mean, realistically, I could breed Moonbee with both of them. I mean, like, if they both weren't able to conceive, that'd be weird. I really do wonder, though, why they don't think they're going to be compatible. Well, as far as the other sires are concerned, I mean, I can't do, like I said, I can't do Moonbee with anybody else unless I retired somebody now, which of course I'm not doing. So if it doesn't work with Lee's Gold this year, I guess I'm just gonna have to wait till next year for somebody else. Like, obviously, somebody else, like, not Chasing Hearts, but Irish Fleet. You know, maybe that would work for him, but since I'm not going to use him again, Silver Bullet, I think I'm okay. I don't want to do too many experimentals with him. I just wanted to get another gray on top of the beautiful yearling gray we just got. So that would give us 3 that we should have. Flying Cowboy, I feel like I've gotten a lot out of him, but he's been extremely reliable. And then Blues Breeze. I mean, not doing bad for Toxic Blonde. I mean, she's coming through. We've ran into some unlucky situations, but I don't know if I want to get more from Blues Breeze or not. Between him and Cowboy, I mean, the Vivid Legend, like I said, I didn't really want more from him. And then Diamond Plan, I really should still be trying to get as many as I can out of him. More than anything. So I guess we're probably just going to do Diamond Plan with the rest of them again. Seems a little bit boring, but that's probably the smarter thing to do, because everybody else would still be kind of experimental breeding, and I don't know if we need to do it. Could do another Diamond Plan in Gemstone, a Diamond Plan in Fiery Dancer, another Diamond Plan in Moon Trapper, and then another Diamond Plan in Awesome Autumn. I think we'd be safe doing that, you know. Wish I could. I could try Moonbee with Awesome Autumn, because what if he works with her? You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and give him a shot with Autumn Awesome as well, because might as well. If he doesn't work with either of them this year, then I know I just can't use them going forward. I'll take the hit this year. It's fine. And then we'll do the others with Diamond Plan. We'll just keep it simple. Did he say he didn't think they were going to be compatible? I didn't read that, actually. Oh, no complaints. Okay. I know, obviously, you want to wait for him to say a certain message, but I'm also breeding horses based off of who I think might work, who I want to use. So they say Diamond Plan and Fiery Dancer won't work? Really? Why is that? I did think about doing Fiery Dancer and Vivid Legend, I did think about that for a second. And the Moon Trapper and Diamond Plant I've already done. Could do Moon Trapper and Vivid Legend as well. I tried her with Diamond Plant, right? What if they say about Vivid Legend? Just mixing it up. Why not? Like I said, I still don't really want to get more foals from Vivid Legend, but if they say her and Diamond Plant aren't going to be compatible, I don't mind then listening to the game and deciding to try to get a decent foal from her and Moon Trapper, or her and Vivid Legend. So Moonbee and Awesome Autumn, we're taking a chance. We're taking a chance with both Moonbee pairings. We don't know if it's going to work. Diamond Plant and Fiery Dancer, taking a chance with that too. Silver Boy and Irish Fleet should work. Diamond Plant and Gemstone should work. And then Chasing Hearts as well. So only Diamond Plant breeding that might not work is Fiery Dancer. I wonder if I should try Vivid Legend and Fiery Dancer actually. Huh. Okay, so neither of them are compatible with her. That's interesting. I already did Blues Breeze. I already did Cowboy. Silver Bullet couldn't work because they both have Sedate Ruler in there. And Moonbee couldn't work either. I think I'm going to keep Fiery Dancer to Desert Diver. I mean, Desert Diver, Diamond Plan. Listen to me. They said it wouldn't work for Vivid Legend. So, I'm just going to stick to this. I mean, I'm sure some of these are not going to work, but unfortunately, that's just kind of where we are, and I think we have to take that chance anyways. But let me save. Let me save first, and then proceed, just in case, because we never know, right? And just in case I want to, like, change something. I don't think this is as important of a breeding year because, like, we've already done all of our strongest breeding pairs, I think, of the parents that we have. We've gotten those out the way. And this year is really just, this is an experimental year for sure. But we do have to race. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And then we will get to breeding. And no, I'm not challenging you, you fool. Well, we're back with a grade 3 with Lee's Cowboy. He is the favorite. I gotta take it slower with him. Now, it's strange that they're not telling me his speed and his stamina, which are categories I really want to know. Quite interesting how they're, you know, not sharing that with me. So naturally, I am suspicious. As I always am playing this game, because this game always has a hidden agenda against me. And they only keep my sanity by occasionally giving me diamonds every blue moon. Other than that, it quite frankly does not like me that much, really. My luck is just not the greatest in this game. I've accepted that. It's literally like a part of like my gaming persona here. So I'm really curious which of those breedings are going to work. Like I said, I've done all the important ones I wanted to do last year, so I'm not too worried if half of them don't work this year. We already have a lot of horses anyways. Like, if a couple don't work, it's no big deal. If they all work, obviously fantastic. Like, I'll be fine with whatever. Now, I'd be shocked if like only 2 worked. That would be a little bit different, but even still, like I said, it's an experimental year, so I'm willing to take that chance and that shot on some of those breeding pairs that they said weren't compatible. If it says they aren't compatible, I think there's still some RNG that it could work, but it's probably more likely that it won't. But his stamina has to be like low 60, high 50, because his bar is hitting, it's nowhere near what I'm used to. Is he already tapping out? I don't know about Lee's Cowboy, man, unfortunately. This guy has good stats, but I don't know what it is about him that I feel like I just cannot get dialed in with. He has such strong stats, but then I feel like his stamina is not ideal because we're always tiring with him. I don't know, like I can't hit last corner leader early enough. Yeah, at least Cowboy. Wow, we haven't had a horse like this in a while. He has good stats. I promise you guys, I just can't get into rhythm with him. I don't know what it is. No idea what it is with that guy. I don't know what's throwing me off, but the way I ride him is the same way I've ridden other horses that we've had serious success with, but it's not working with him for some reason. I'm doing the same thing. If he had, I don't know if it's his stamina. I don't want to just point the finger at that, but it's something that he's lacking or something that's just not working. And if he had more of that, we'd be winning and I'd feel better, but I don't know. Butterfly Effect, she's up in a Royal Cup sprint here at 6 furlongs. Lost Saints here, Farrell Bank. So like I said, I don't know how she'll do in the sprints. Like, I'm always weary about horses in the sprints if they have lower than 70 speed. So if she doesn't win this, I'm not going to run her in the sprints anymore. I'm just going to be patient and keep her at a mile and higher, which is where she probably needs to be. At minimum, a mile. She's still really a strong endurance horse. So we'll see. Blah, 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 blah. Let's get to it. Because I really do want to see what works for breeding. That's why I said I didn't know what I wanted to do earlier in the episode. Because I'm like, I don't know if this is a serious year or an experimental one. And this is a particular year where it's actually experimental. But I think next year will definitely be a serious one. Because I would have tired a couple more horses by then. So that's the thing. Anytime I think we get newer horses into the barn, if it's at least more than one, then we treat that year as like a serious year. Like this year, Moonbee's the only new addition into the barn for both the sires and the broodmares, of course. So I feel like, you know, I feel like it's basically an experimental year because we don't have anybody new to do anything serious with. I mean, she's still so far ahead, dude. Now these horses are going to have to run her down. Now, she still has so much stamina, but this is what I mean. I think it's the speed that she lacks. She's got plenty of gas in the tank, but she's still not fast enough to get to the wire in such a short period of time. So she finishes second. There was nothing I could do. I was pushing her as hard as I could, so she can clear separation, but she doesn't have the speed to get to the line faster. Because double S on the spurt, like I did the best I could, so still a good result. Obviously, second place podium, we'll always take that, but definitely think she's a horse we have to keep at like 9 furlongs and up, maybe a mile. I think 6 furlongs is just too fast for her, too fast. I think 8 furlongs and up she should be fine. We'll see though. Anyways, Black Ruby's up in her first GWS adventure here. Well, technically her second. We did run her on the dirt last year, I think, in the Classic. But anyway, she's here. This is a real GWS run for her. She's the favorite, as she should be. She's been awesome. S-ranked filly. She's been destroying on the dirt. Discreet Dancer's here, but didn't I say we were going to get to a point eventually where we were going to get past that horse. We still have to win the race, but yeah, Black Ruby, she's almost at her peak, and she's been doing well. So let's try to get this win and kick off the GWS dirt with the bang with her.
It's a beautiful night for racing.
Oh, and look at who has the record, Discreet Dancer. Ugh. I need to win this race so I don't have to say that name more times than I would like to. Not that there's actually anything wrong with the name Discreet Dancer, but it's just because that's a horse that I'm considering our rival at the moment. Especially on the dirt, for sure. I mean, he's the second best dirt horse now to our horses that we're running on, so he's definitely our rival. Where is he? Okay, he's back there. It'd be great if he got blocked. But, I mean, I don't think I should be worried. Revolution, it's game, set, and match. It's game, set, and match. Like, they're going to hang with us for another half of a furlong, maybe. Discreet Dancer's not making any impression. Black Ruby, they buffed the you-know-what out of her in this game. She was not this strong at Gallop Racer 3. Granted, Gallop Racer 3 clearly doesn't have revolutions, but I wasn't able to win grade 1s with her in that game like I can in this game. Not even close. And, like, I know I can win them with her. That's the thing on the dirt. I mean, she made that look easy. And I think we were winning that with or without a revolution. I really do. Black Ruby, she gets it done, and that's not the shot that I wanted. It's the one previous to that, but whatever, who cares? It's another dirt race for her. She'll be a dirt champion soon, and she sets the record. We were the favorite, though. We were supposed to win. Just wanted to make sure the Discreet Dancer was nowhere in sight. And that's a big kickoff to her GWS dirt campaign. Big start. I mean, she's going to win it. She has to. I mean, to me, besides Formal Opera, she was the best dirt horse on the track last year. I just didn't run her in the GWS. You know, I kept her out of the GWS intentionally. But she was definitely, to me, the best or the second best dirt horse on track. So this year, with me taking Formal Opera out of the way, I mean, I think she should be able to run away with that GWS dirt. So anyway, Stargazing is up. Third favorite, 8.5. I'm still going for the mile title, but I gotta wait till a legitimate 8.0 furlong races pop back up. So we just have to run him here for the time being. Try to stack him with some grade 1s. Top 5, and you know, he's 6 years old now. I mean, we're running him 3 years past his peak, but I still think he's strong enough to win races, the right races.
It's a beautiful night for racing.
So, Mr. Stargazing, let's see. Are you capable of still winning grade 1s competitively? That is a question that must be answered. And we're getting to it now. Okay, start. Drop him back. You see, the thing I'm worried about with him wanting to run his, you know, his light type being mid, his speed has dropped quite considerably, so he's not going to have the speed, I think, in the long run to really make a serious impression on the top leading horses. Like, if he was a Proceeder with his speed where it's at now, that's fine, but since he's almost a mid to closer, it's a little bit concerning, but we'll see. And of course, I know I could run him a lot higher. I could definitely run him more of like a mid to Proceeder position, so he would still be mid pack, maybe a couple horses higher than that, 2 horses. Like, this is probably where he really wants to be, but I do like running him further back to save stamina with him, because I think that's helped us win a lot of races with him. Go, 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 go. No Rebo, it's fine. But let's see how he fights. He's got plenty of stamina left to go. He's still strong. He's still strong, man. Can Stargazing still wow this crowd here? We only got 1 horse to beat, brother. Come on. Stretch burst. He's going to get it done. Well, this is what I mean, man. Stargazing, he can still find a way to win. That's incredible. It's another grade 1. He's still in good form. As a 6-year-old, this dude is still going strong, man. That is awesome. That is awesome. Weren't even supposed to win that race, but he gets it done. Well, if there were any doubts that I had about him, I think I just reminded myself that, oh yeah, he can still win grade 1s against some of the best horses in the game. You just have to run them right, put them in the right races, right conditions. But we go from big to bigger here with the Universal Cup Tigress of Stone. I'm running her on the dirt here in this race because I'm like, you know, we have nothing to lose. She's expected to finish 7th because I don't think she's a dirt horse. But the game hasn't told me her dirt rating, so I'm sure she's not a dirt horse. From Flying Cowboy and Pink Gemstone, turf is definitely her cream of the crop. But fortunately, she has a good power rating, which should help her on the dirt as much as it does to turf. So I think I just have to run her right. It's going to be tough for sure, but she's got 77 speed. She's got good stam. I mean, I think under the right ride with her, she can win this race. Tough race, though. Tough race, though. This is the Universal Cup, after all. One of the biggest races in this game outside of the Dream Series. So if she can win this on the dirt, that would be amazing. Who still has a record here? Former Opera? Yeah. Now, for sure, because of these weird tracks, I'm not getting blocked like I did with Toxic Blonde. It was the same type of track there. That Australian one, it was like almost like a triangle. I'm not doing that here. So I gotta make sure I get ourselves established in a good position early so I'm not having to worry about that. Okay, what is going on up here? Yes, can we like move along, please? Why are we running so heavy here? I mean, this is a Universal Cup. Who am I kidding, right? Okay, now we're good. Well, I feel like she's in a good rhythm right here. I'm going to make sure I keep her to the outside and
5 furlongs to go.
stam. Not bad. Does she have last corner leader? She does. Yeah. I want to make sure she understands what time it is.
And they're in the home stretch.
Okay. See if we can go now. Those horses are really pushing. Unless she taps into an ability or something. How does last corner leader work on tracks like this? I don't understand. Like, where do I need to be? So she gets grit. She's still fighting as hard as she can, but yeah, I guess she doesn't really like the dirt. Yep. That's a bummer. Wanted to give it a shot though, just to see. Farm Ruby sets the record. Yeah. Supposed to finish 7th, we finished 9th. I think that was if that was a turf race at that distance with that same prestige, I think she's in a position to win that, but didn't really go as well in the dirt. Corley Lark's up in the Climax S. Should be the favorite. I mean, this should be a walk away. Lemon Bowl, not worried about that horse, so let's just go ahead and try to get this win with Courtly. Bummed out about that race with Tigris, but again, I don't think she's a dirt horse. I think her stats would allow her to be competitive, but again, yeah, it just didn't seem like that suited her. I think her stats were strong enough for her to have been okay, and I think she was. But I think if I started her any later in the stretch, she would have gotten eaten alive. But I don't know. Maybe that would have been the decision to do. Maybe it would have been better to actually hold her off, even if the AI got past us, and maybe she would fight back. Like, I don't know if she would fight back and kind of get herself back into the race. That was such a big race with a tough field. I know she's a strong horse, but I don't know if she's at that point yet. You know, I have no idea. I think Butterfly Effect would have had a better shot there because she doesn't really get tired ever, but Antigris' stamina is not bad by any means. I mean, it is over 70, but I do just wonder. Well, it is what it is. I mean, my focus with her is still on the turf anyways. It's just, I think when my horses are strong, I would like to know that they could be really good on turf and dirt, but maybe some of them are really just strong on their preferred surface, which in her case is turf. that's the case, then there's no sense in trying to make her a dirt horse. That's just not who she is. So I need to tailor my expectations, I think. I wonder if they consider this a rough on this part of the track. Like, it's a little bit darker. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's like right on the right outside shoulder of my jockey. Now, I know part of it is obviously the silhouette reflection from the lamp, but I also see the turf itself being a little bit darker, like brownish. I do wonder if they consider that the rough on this track or not.
Okay, this is where the race is won.
Well, we're on cruise control here with Courtly Lark. I don't think I need to do anything for a while. I mean, they'll start moving and making a lot of noise and all that stuff. Okay, now we're gonna get going. Pull away. Pull away, good sir. Pull away, good sir. Courtly Lark, man. What a front runner, dude. Guy makes it easy. That's a big win. Makes it easy, man. Makes it easy. Climax asked for Courtly. 7th grade 1 win for him as well. So he's getting closer to that lawn champ title. Yeah, 2 more, I think, and he gets the lawn champ. 2 more wins over 12, and he will get that title, which would be nice. Yeah, Lee's Cowboy. I don't know what's going on with him. I can't figure it out. Black Ruby and Firm Ruby tied in the GWS Dirt. Ew. Why is Firm Ruby trying to emulate us? Weirdo. Well, it's that time of the year. We already went through all the breeding. Chasing Hearts and Diamond Plan should work. Lee's Gold and Moonbee, question mark. Pink Gemstone and Diamond Plan should work, I think. Irish Fleet and Silver Bullet, should work. Fiery Dancer and Diamond Plan, question mark. Moonbee and Awesome Autumn, question mark. Moon Trapper and Vivid Legend, I think, should work. Okay, so of course, look at who Silver Bullet and Irish Fleet, who should have conceived, didn't. Fiery Dancer and Diamond Plan not conceiving, whatever, but everybody else actually worked. This game makes no sense. I wonder if that's the RNG. I'm not redoing those races. I don't think I want to redo them. I'm not. I really wanted Silver Bullet and Irish Fleet to work, and it didn't. Diamond Plan and Fiery Dancer not working, who cares, but Moonbee, both. See, this is why I can't listen to the game all the time, because the game said it didn't think that Moonbee would be compatible with Lee's Gold or Awesome Autumn, and guess what? He worked with both. And in all honesty, I'm definitely keeping this. I am bummed about the Silver Bullet and Irish Fleet, but it is what it is. Because we still are going to get 2 more foals from Diamond Plan. We're going to get 2 from Moonbee, both from Lee's Gold and Awesome Autumn, which is pretty sweet. Moon Trapper and Vivid Legend should be nice. So yeah, I guess I am bummed about Fleet and Silver Bullet, but the fact that Moonbee was able to conceive with both Broodmares, that they said that it wasn't going to be, compatible. I'll take that. I will take that. But just in case, I forgot, I can only overwrite my original save. I'm fine with that. Just gonna have to wait till next year. I guess we're silver. It is what it is. He's still there. He's still there. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't understand how the game decides what's gonna work and not work, even when it's saying opposite things. Like, I don't know how they determine any of that. Yeah, Stargazing, he's been on the decline. Still want to try to get him that Mile Champ title, but, like, haven't been a lot of races at 8 furlongs that he can run in, unfortunately. So that makes that title a lot harder to get. A Spring Mile Cup, I think we should toss him in there. But if he can't win that, then I might have to retire him at that point, honestly. Butterfly effect. What are we still chasing with you? Still chasing the mile champ in the GWS sprint. When does the GWS sprint start? Not till July, right? Yep. Well, she's not going to be happy to be waiting that long, so I should have put her in that mile champ. I knew it. Or that spring mile cup. Ugh. As always. She's already got lawn champ. Oh, luckily there's a Regal S still for her, and that's perfect, actually. Alright, I got lucky there. That works for her. Golden Boy, you still have yet to run. Alright, Ruby. Ruby continues to amaze. So, GWS Dirt, we're going to keep her on the run here. Wait for the next one. I mean, I don't really want to wait that long to race her, but there's no grade 1s for her after that, so I'm not going to run her in anything else. I'll just wait till another grade 1 pops up. Caesar's Cup. Yep. There's your race. So she'll have a nice little layoff till June, but she needs that. And then everybody else, Tigress of Stone. We tried you on the dirt, it didn't work, so with her still chasing the all-rounder GWS Sprint and GWS Turf title. What's her grow type? Well, she's technically already peaked, so if I want to get her a GWS title, I gotta act fast. I mean, she's got 5 grade 1s out of her 16 starts. That's not terrible. 9 wins. She has good stats. I mean, I would like for her to be a Hall of Fame horse, but definitely feel like she hasn't quite achieved what she probably should. So we need another win at 8 furlongs, I think. Oh, let me check. Yep. Oh, wait, 8, 8.5, 11, 12. So, wait, 8. Okay, so actually we have that, the 8 and under. And then we have a 9, a 10. Actually, she does just need a win on the dirt, I think, to get all-rounder, but, like, that didn't go well. That was a really tough race, though. That was a really competitive field. I wonder if I should just run her something more low-key. 7 to 13 furlongs. I feel like she'd be better at a shorter distance, right? We run her in the Fleet S. See how she handles that. Yeah, because, so yeah, she just needs another dirt race. Dirt win. So I'll run her in the Fleet. See how she handles that. Now, if she struggles there, then I might just have to avoid that all-rounder title. Use Cowboy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this dude. I can't figure it out. Like, his stats are good. His stamina I'm still worried about, but it'd be a shame. I mean, he's got really good stats I would like to keep for, you know, another sire, but if I can't figure it out with him and we're underachieving, I mean, what else is there to really do? They want me to run him in this May. No, I'm not doing that, man. 7 to 12. I don't think his endurance has shown me that he has 12 furlongs. Like, I don't feel confident running him that long, because he's struggled every step of the way to me in the longer races. So do that for him. David, you're up in that. Free Fear, and then Courtly Lark continued to dominate. 7th grade one win at 12. Going for that lawn champ title. So wait for that next King Cup Spring. I'll be on the green for that one, which is interesting. I'll keep that race open. Because where else did I run him? Yeah, that was his first race this year, so yeah, I'll wait till we can get him in a suitable race. Burming the Red Flower, that's perfect. I don't have time to wait. I'm kidding, I do. So I think everybody's ready to go. So I think this is where we will be ending the episode, because I'm pretty sure it's been pretty long by now. So still a lot to go, a lot to do, a lot to achieve. We're going to have 6 foals hitting the track here pretty soon. Fortunately, I have enough points, so we'll be able to get all of them. But how many horses do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So with the 6 new horses we're about to add, we're going to have 20 horses that we're racing with. Like, this is why it's taking me forever to get through these years. Like, I want way too many horses. But, like, I don't want to drop at anybody because they're all doing well enough. I mean, Lee's Cowboy, I'm kind of starting to feel like, okay, if I lose that horse, it is what it is. Today Devil, really late, long-term development, so it doesn't really count. But you take away these 2, whatever. Fairy Singer, I don't want to get rid of. Toxic, no. Tigris, no. Of course, and everybody else up in here, like, no. There's not a lot of horses I would even be willing to retire now if I could. Like, I still think we can achieve more with everybody because they're still winning. So, yeah. It's going to be such a long year, man. Oh, my goodness. I thought last year was long. This year is probably going to be longer because, like I said, we have 6 horses now that'll be hitting the track, adding to the mix. Granted, there's still a chance Stargazing and Lee's Cowboy could be gone at some point based off of retirement or us just losing Lee's Cowboy. But outside of that, I mean, Butterfly Effect, I would like to try to, like I said, get her another, whatever I can with her. She's still very competitive. But yeah, we have a lot going on, man. I appreciate you guys for the love and support on the channel, as always. And you know the deal. We'll be back some more Gallop Racer action here on the channel very soon. Until next time, Horse Racing Gamer sending out. I'll be over today. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Welcome to Horse Racing Gamer, where champions are made.